Anyway, well a long time me there from them checks them gone. But me there righteousness have been proper. Let me get so you them know how to go on. But know them on the way above. Anyway them can't make me cool and them can't make me calm. And the woman them alone come give me my charm. Walk to Susie and Jackie and Dan. And them me want in on my palm. Mama and Papa, take your one from your jaw. Tell them me there, yeah. Mama and Papa, can't see me and shout la 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 la. There, yeah. Mama and Papa, Babylon take the food out of the bird and crap. There, yeah. Mama and Papa, me there, me there, me there. So while I roll away and sing the line.
touch that dial. You're listening to Bess FM. It's the Bless. Pressure.
Let me give you some love and affection.
Don't touch that dial. You're
You
listening
got
to
my attention. You need no direction. Make your own blessings in your direction. You
not the only dreamer. Yeah. Good choice. You're not the only one, cause I'm the only one. My love for you is strong. Would never do you wrong. Together we belong. You are my future plan. God greatest gift to man, one in a million. Saga. You're not the only dreamer. Yeah. Saga. Good choice. You're not the only one, cause I'm the only one. Saga is strong. Would never do you wrong. Together we belong. You are my future plan. You tell us how it is. I'm a riches, I'm a fame, no mean nothing with the truth. And I'm a sick, they call the name cause I just dreaming of you. Right, the girl, them dream for reach up back to my boom. Germany, Italy, Spain, to Andalusia. Some a say, now go run, but them really have a clue. Some a set me up as work, some a call me easy boo. Some gal alert, I tell you how them put that clue. Me ready to go baptize if I don't say what. I'm a fame, no mean nothing with the truth. I'm a sick, they call the name cause I just dreaming of you. Right, the girl, them dream for reach up back to my boom. Germany, Italy, Spain, to Andalusia. Some a say, now go run, but them really have a clue. Some a say, up as work, some call me easy boo. Some gal alert, I tell you how them put that clue. Me ready to go baptize if I don't say what. You know them tell me a dog and me a troublemaker. Say me them tell you a freak and you a man taker. Can't prosper them with them card a right blood pressure. And you me wanting and me had some other for the better. Favor and the getter and you a trendsetter. No bigger trouble checker and you know the breaker. And you be that a prefer. You a turn and pepper. Them a put them a better you a hot stepper. Cause I will drive crazy on babe cannot be. I'm on to wanna dream, I wanna be with you. If we can be better, drive me crazy all the night. Baby, cannot be fortified. Don't wanna dream, I wanna be with you. If we can be, you make my dreams drive crazy all. My love for you was strong. Would never do you wrong. Together we belong. You are my future plan. God greatest gift to me, one in a million.
Drive me crazy all the night. It's hard to dream, I wanna try. You wanna dream, I wanna be with you. Be like for you all the time. Take my keys
alongside the girl them a say that they left this and this. I don't know na. Yeah, man, I reach the spice, I represent Bess FM to the fullest. I will say, keep the fire burning every tire. Real rock. I'm man used to live up in a one-room shack. Yeah, man, I reach the spice, I represent Bess FM to the fullest. I will say, keep the fire burning every tire. Real rock. I used to live up in a one-room shack.
If you say you'll come, all to myself, is how I want to love you. Can't see me with nobody, and I don't know what to do. I see you pass my way every day. Just stop just once on my skin, cause I can't seem to help myself. There's something about my way. Oh, I wish that we could talk, sit and cuddle in the park. Anything that I don't desire. Oh no, I'll take you far away, far away, far away. Cause I can't see you say you'll come onto myself. Cause how I want to love you. Can't see me with nobody else, and I don't know what to do. All my friends are angry. They think I'm crazy cause I don't let you know about the sweet thing that I have for you. Something tells me that you feel the same way too. It's only a matter of time. All my friends are angry. just once is all I'm asking. Cause I can't seem to help myself. There's something about the way you walk. Oh, I wish that we could talk, or even sit and cuddle in the park, gazing in each other's eyes all night. I see you pass my way, far away, far away, far away. Cause I can't seem to say you come all to myself. Oh, I wish that we could talk, or even sit and cuddle in the park when nobody gazing in each other's eyes. I wanna love you all night.
Bess FM 100 on your dial. Keep listening.
Hey there, motorists. Have you ever wondered what the numbers in your vehicle manual or on the cover of your fuel tank mean? You know, you may see 91 plus RON or 91R or 95 plus RON or 95R. Well, let's break it down for you. These numbers represent the octane rating of the fuel, which measures the engine's resistance to knocking or pinging during combustion. If your vehicle manual or fuel tank cover says 91 plus RON or 91R, that's equivalent to E1087 at the pumps. If it says 95 plus RON or 95R, that means you're to use E1090 of the fuel. So, now that you know the difference, take a minute to check your vehicle manual. If you remember, 91 plus RON or 91R means you need 87, and 95 plus RON or 95R means you need 90. Fueling smart saves you money. That means you fuel right and rev up the savings. Now that you know the difference, take a minute to check
hey,
your
what
vehicle
going, Gary?
What's up, Antonio? Everything good?
So far, so good enough. What kind of compound that I go around here, yard, Gary?
That my yard, master. Every night that girl take lick from her maga foot man. I know me can't understand why she can't leave him.
And I know me can't understand why you ever call me instead of calling the authorities.
What's up,
Why not just call the police? So far, so good enough.
Me's just a regular somebody. You see Espa my chest? Look here, cockroach and business in a full fight.
Yeah, but if you not stand up for something, you're gonna fall for anything. In this case, being a neighbor's keeper don't require for having a superpowers.
But what about my safety, Antonio? You know why him come after me next?
I understand, but if you call the police, you don't have to give them your name. All them boy know is you call. Look how much people live around here.
Look here, cockroach and business in a full fight.
Yeah, but if you not stand up for something, you're gonna fall for anything. In this case, being a neighbor's
If you see something, say something. Call the police at 119. Download the Stay Alert app and send an anonymous report or confide in a trusted person such as your pastor or JP and ask them to make a report. You can make a difference. Say something. Do something. If you see something, say something. Call the police at 119. Download the Stay Alert Alert app and send an anonymous report.
Bank of Jamaica is committed to its mandate of managing inflation or the general level of price increases within the target range of 4 to 6%. There has been some success in achieving low and stable inflation, but from time to time, factors including weather and global events may influence prices higher. BOJ is assessing local and international risks to inflation and will take the best decisions in an effort to keep price increases low and stable in the interest of all Jamaicans. A message from Bank of Jamaica. There has been some success in achieving low and stable inflation, but from time to time, factors including weather and global events may influence prices higher. BOJ is assessing local and international risks to inflation and will take the best decisions in an effort to keep price increases low and stable in the interest of all Jamaicans. A message from Bank of Jamaica.
Fishermen and fish farmers, get your license and registration online with iRefins. Straight from the phone. It's the destination with the new iRefins. Everything is shine. Ask about iRefins, the new licensing and registration system for fishers and fish farmers. Register today for an easier way. Log on to our website at irefins.nfa.gov.jm. Get your license and registration online with iRefins.
The road signs make the traffic environment safe. The green light means go. The red means stop. Amber also means stop. Yeah man, it don't mean you must speed up. And get this, even if the lights on green, when the traffic is thick, don't bother move off and block the intersection. And please, don't stop on a pedestrian crossing. Look out for children, the disabled and the elderly. Follow the signs so they all can arrive alive. Be a good road user. Obey the road signs and look out. Even if the lights on green, when the traffic is thick, don't bother move on.
Fisher folk and aquaculture farmers, now you can get your license. Quick. Log on to iRefins and check out the thing. Use your smartphone and click. Register, pay and get your license. Sign up for iRefins, cause real fishermen have them licensing on them hand. Go to irefins.nfa.gov.jm or contact the National Fisheries Authority. iRefins is a joint project of the NFA and the Transformation Implementation Unit.
A production of the Jamaica Information Service, the voice of Jamaica.
National Fisheries Authority. iRefins is a joint project of the NFA and the Transformation Implementation Unit.
A production of the Jamaica Information Service, the voice of Jamaica.
I will sing of mercy and judgment. Until you, Jah, will I sing. I will behave myself wisely in a perfect way. Oh, when wilt thou come unto I will walk within thy house with a perfect heart. I will set no wicked thing before mine eyes. I hate the work of them that turn aside mercy, and it shall not why. A fraud will I shall depart from us, and I will not be a wicked person. Whoso privily slandereth his neighbor, when will I cut off? I will walk he that hath a high and a proud heart, will I not suffer. Before mine eye shall be upon the faithful of the land, that they may dwell die. And it shall he that walketh the perfect way, he shall serve. And I will not be he that worketh deceit shall not dwell in thy house. And he that telleth lies shall not tarry in my sight. I will early destroy all the wicked of the land, that I may cut off all the land that came from the city of the Most High. Emperor Haile Selassie, he shall serve. Psalm 101, the psalm said by His Imperial Majesty on his coronation day, November 2nd, 1930. Destroy all the wicked of the land. A tribute to the patriarchs and matriarchs of I, from the city of the Most High, Emperor Haile Selassie, he shall serve. Psalm 101, the psalm said by His Imperial Majesty on his coronation day, November 1930. A tribute to the patriarchs and matriarchs of I.
Yes, I respect our elders who trod this road and paved the way for us. Great is those elders. Great is those elders. Patriarchs and matriarchs. Patriarchs the father, matriarchs the mother. Enough respect to our elders. Some of them going through great battle blue. Some of them get struck. Enough of them were locked in cells. Many were locked so tied, locks to one another, and marched to police station. Many of our elders, many who have gone before us, many who are still with us. They have taught us this principle. They have taught us this philosophy of Rastafari. They were scorned. They were told that they were not intellectuals. They didn't have any sense. They were falling down a path which they knew not. But our great ancestors had bequeathed unto them this philosophy, this thinking, and now they have passed it on to us, and we will pass it on to many others. Yes, great matriarchs and patriarchs, Rastafari, no matter how they try, no matter how they brutalize, we shall be here, we must be here. And now they have passed it on to us, and we will pass it on to many others. Matriarchs and patriarchs, Rastafari, no matter how they try,
so we pay respect to all our elder patriarchs and matriarchs who suffered and died for the cause of Rastafari. Suffered on account of a brutal system that decided to uproot Rastafari. So we honor our patriarchs and matriarchs, those who forge ahead, made way for I for all our elder patriarchs and matriarchs who suffered and died for the cause of Rastafari. Suffered on account of a brutal system that decided to uproot Rastafari. So we honor our patriarchs and matriarchs, those who forge ahead, made way for
Greetings, greetings, greetings and blessings, greetings. Greetings, another Wednesday evening right here. Bitter Sugar rides again. The station, Bess FM, 100.5 and 100 land. Welcome, welcome, welcome all our listeners, our brothers and sisters. Greetings, greetings, far and wide, and blessings. Those in town, those in the country, those in the big house and those in the nook and cranny, those in the hills, those in the valleys. We welcome you. Yeah man, another Wednesday evening, Better Sugar. Bitter Sugar, Bitter Sugar. Welcome all I'm Brother Miguel Lorne, and we hope for the next 4 hours, from 6 to 10, we can go on a journey, and on this journey, we can uplift ourselves, uplift our community, uplift our nation, uplift our race. Well, Bitter Sugar. Thank you all for the comments that I received between last week and this week. From 6 to 10, you know, we can go on a journey. Thank you all on this journey as we ride again. Uplift our community, uplift our nation. As you all know, Saturday coming is Marcus Garvey Day, Marcus Garvey birthday, Marcus Garvey Ascension Day, 17th of August, which is Saturday coming. Big day, very big day, and we want you to remember him. Remember the honored Marcus Garvey. So today, Marcus Garvey, I'm hoping to Marcus Garvey Ascension Day, link with 17th of August, which is Saturday, some of my other Caribbean partners to get, and we want you to how they think of Marcus Garvey, how do they remember him, how I'm hoping to influence them, you know, link with talking to some of my persons from abroad, and some of them is here. And we want to give you all an idea of what's happening. How we're going to talk to Ras Ivy, at the beginning of the program. Ras Ivy recently went to Grenada. We want to hear his view. You remember about a month ago or so, we had Ras Ivy on the program. Talking to us about Mexico, gave us a wonderful report, presentation, make us all feel like we were in Mexico. Yes, he had gone to Mexico to celebrate the 70th anniversary of His Majesty's visit to Mexico. Yes, gave us 70 years since His Majesty went there. Well, Ras Ivy and some other rasses journeyed there about a month or so ago. They had gone to gave us a report, gone to Mexico, which really warmed our heart. Thank you, Mother. Well, this time now he has gone off to Grenada since the Majesty went there. Other sister island, Caribbean, and we think it's fitting for him to tell us what he saw there. I think he spent about a week there, but he's very observant, warmed our heart. Thank you, Mother. Great thinker, and therefore analyzing, from a Pan-African point of view, the situation in Grenada. We'll also be linking with David Comesong, David in Barbados. David Comesong, he is the Barbados representative to CARICOM. So he is big institution in Grenada. But importantly now, also we're linking with today David Comesong. They are having in Barbados an entrepreneurship award. An award in the name of Marcus Garvey. In Barbados, they have a sort of, but I have a flyer here. Let me read it. Right. Today they have the Marcus Garvey Entrepreneurship Award, both talk and celebration. The name of Marcus Garvey is put on by the Division of Culture in the Prime Minister's office. Right. And they have it will be an Emancipation Village. Well, this evening now they're going to choose. It's like a competition that they have, and they give us certain awards at the Division of Culture in preparing the children for Saturday. So, and they have it will be an Emancipation Village. Well, this evening now they're going to function this evening, and they'll give us a report of the function. And they give us I want you all to think how great this is. Because in Barbados, they're having this entrepreneurship award. Because that was one of the things that Garvey was about. Self-reliance. Build your own thing. Have your own thing. If you're a farmer, farm your own food. And all these things. Self-pride. Because black dignity, black glory, race first. All these are Marcus Garvey principles. Because that was great to see that being practiced in another sister island. That they will have given out an award. If you understand that the prize is 20. The winner, the prize is 20,000 Barbados dollars. Yes, now 20,000 Barbados dollars is 10,000 US dollars. Because it's 2 Barbados to 1 US. The prize. So the first prize is 10,000 US dollars. So that itself is a good price to go after. But more importantly, 20,000 Barbados dollars to honor Marcus Garvey, 10,000 honor the people of Barbados. So we're going to talk to David from Barbados to one US. Next, we're going to talk to Dr. David Mohammed. Dr. David Mohammed is actually here. He flew in this morning. It's a good prize to go after. He was born on the same day as Marcus Garvey, David Mohammed, to honor Marcus Garvey, 17th of August. Now he flew in from Trinidad. Dr. David Mohammed, the representative of Louis Farrakhan of the Nation of Islam. And he represents them very well. Brilliant brother, brilliant mind, and we're going to talk to him and hear what how they celebrate in Trinidad, what he thinks about that. The representative, General Marcus Garvey. Then next now, and he represents them. We'll be talking to a brother named, they call him Padjoosh. And we're going to talk to him. J-O-O-F-S. Padjoosh. He was born in Gambia and lived in Africa. He's now presently living in the United States. So want to hear his views. We'll be talking to Marcus Garvey. They call him Later on we're going to talk to him. Padjoosh and J-O-O-F-S. We have been telling you and others when we have brought in the program. I've been telling you that our son Garvey Day, they're launching an album later on, an album with Beverly Kelso. Beverly Kelso is the only living whaler at this time. Yes, Beverly Kelso, she has just done Simmer Down. That control culture, Simmer Down. Well, herself and Richard Spice has done it over. But I understand that Blackstone, who's her manager, and they have recorded other songs. Songs with Beverly Kelso recorded with Bob Marley, just done Simmer Down, in the 60s, and singing made popular. Well, Beverly Kelso is now singing some of them. She's producing her, well, with the help of Big Stone, they're producing an album. So it's ironic that the youngest member of the village was 14 years old when Bob came to ask her mother to let her sing with the Wailers. Interesting. And now producing an album of all the Wailers and other people, of the musician group. She's the only one around now. So 14 years old, something else. Yes, we'll be talking to David Commisong in Barbados. We'll be talking to David Mohammed, who is here, but he's from Trinidad. Other people. I don't like to say I'm from Trinidad, but the musician group, because we know we're all from Africa, but we're sojourning here in these lands because of brutality. Yes, that's why we're here. So that's why I don't want David quick to say we're from this and from that. But this is where our brothers presently sojourn, so we reach out to them. We're also going to reach to Gerald Pereira. Gerald Pereira is in Guyana, so he too is going to tell us what's the feeling like in Guyana regarding the Marcus Garvey. So this is where our brothers presently sojourn. Black X has started his walk. Black X is walking. Gerald walking all over the place. He walk from St. Mary to Kingston. He walk. Sometimes he walk from Montego Bay to Kingston. Sometimes he walk from different places. Black X who walk to highlight the importance of Taki. He has devoted his life to Taki, and he feels that the time has come when Taki should remain a national hero. So I don't think Black X will ever stop walking as long as they don't make Taki a national hero. And there are many people who feel that way. Many people, because many have said so, many have written, and many have done many things to indicate that they support Taki should now be made a national hero. So we see how time will tell them. Black X is now walking, and although whenever Black X walks, it's for Taki. Well, this particular walk, it's intermixed now with Taki and Marcus Garvey. So he'll be walking from Bethel Town in Westmoreland, and he will reach Kingston on Saturday. He wants to coincide with walking to Kingston on Saturday, which is Garvey. Marcus Garvey. So he'll be walking from. We will talk to Sister Lorraine Westmoreland. Sister Lorraine Kingston, who assists Black X in championing the cause. She's based in Bethel Town in Westmoreland, which is Garvey. So she because Black X is not able to explain himself, we will talk to Sister, because he has a voice impediment at this time. He's working on it, but even whilst he's working on his personal impediment, he still feels it's important in Westmoreland for him to continue the journey of the black struggle, because Black X is not able to explain himself. He has an impediment, but he makes sure that we can talk to Sister Lorraine. He's working an idea what is working on it. So, brothers and sisters, Bitter Sugar Rose again. We're gonna make sure we play the song by Minky. So, send us back home. Yes, a beautiful song. Very good song. At some point we're gonna play. And at some point now we're gonna play brothers and sisters, Bitter Sugar Rose again. Some songs from a beautiful album. We play the song by Minky. He calls himself the I World Clip King. A beautiful song. Yes, I Sabatooth. And at some point now we're gonna play lovely CD here. I Sabatooth. I World King. Some songs him sing over, some songs tributed by the elders, tribute to the greats. But he has done it very well. And you all know I Sabatooth. Yes, you don't know, he has had certain challenges, going through certain pains. Some songs him sing, but he is working on it, and so on. I Sabatooth, and he had a stroke, but I'm very glad to see that he's working. He's working at building challenges, and it is something I want to say, because but he is, some people get a stroke and sit down. The Salomon. There's some people get a stroke and they have difficulty speaking. Some people get a stroke and they have difficulty seeing. Some people get a stroke and they have difficulty walking. But whatever the difficulty is, you can overcome it. You can overcome it. And the one doctor, the Salomon, that can help you a lot. Dr. Donovan White. Dr. Donovan White. The number is 384 8617. That's his telephone number. 384-8617. Dr. Donovan White. But outside of that, it's good to see the doctor so that he can advise you what herbs to take, what herbs to drink, what exercises to do, and so on. These things can be solved. So I'm glad to see I Sabatooth although he's recovering now, it's good to see him, his limbs and so on. But one thing that Jah hasn't taken away from him is his beautiful voice. And he has come up with a beautiful album, beautiful CD, which I intend to play. I'm glad to see I have 19 songs. I intend to play at least 2 or 3 songs from it this evening. But the focus of this evening will be the Honorable Marcus Garvey voice. He's come up with a beautiful album, beautiful CD. Anything less which is good enough. Intend to play for what he has done for us, for what he has taught us, 2 or 3 songs, for what we benefit when we look upon this evening, the achievements and things that he achieved against such great odds at the time. Anything fantastic, which is absolutely fantastic. So what he has done for us. Let's start because we have a long program. Give thanks for listening. Good thanks for joining us. Give thanks. We say thank you that he achieved against such great odds at the time. Absolutely fantastic. So he has done for us. Let's start because we have a long program. Give thanks for listening. Good thanks for joining us. Give thanks. We say thank you.
She talk in the sweet glasses. She talk in the marketplaces. She talk in the surroundings.
Let's start because we have a long program. Give thanks for listening. Good thanks for joining us.
DJ with like Marcus Garvey. He was a very great man. But to try to hide the basics. Marcus Garvey brought inside. Should be taught in the school classes. Should be taught in the marketplaces. Should be taught in the surroundings.
Nice, that was the Visionaries. So we just pause a little there now and we'll come back to them. But we have Russ Iva on the line. Russ Iva? Yes. Yes, Russ Iva, you there now? I'm not hearing you. Visionaries. So we just pause a little there now. Yes, I'm now hearing you. I'm now hearing you. On the line. Yes, you're hearing me?
Brother Miguel, I'm not hearing you.
Alright, but I'm hearing you. Yes. Just tweak it a little, brother, see. I'm not hearing you. Yes. I'm hearing your voice. Yes, just tweak it a little. I'm now hearing you. I'm now hearing you. Yes, I am hearing you. But clearly you're not hearing me. But I'm hearing you. Yes. Tweak it a little, brother, see. I'm not hearing you. Yes, I voice. Yes, tweak it a little. I'm now hearing you. I'm now hearing you. Yes, I'm hearing. Yes, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing Rasa. You cannot hear me now. But I'm hearing you. Yes. All right. Yes. Yes, I. Yes, you speak Rasa. You keep speaking. The engineer is trying his best. Yes, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing Rasa. You cannot hear me turning and everything. Yes, I am hearing you, Rasa, but I don't know what happened. Yes. It cut off now. Yes, I. All right, try again, no permanent. Yes. Speak, however, you keep speaking. The engineer is trying his best. Yes, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. Right. You cannot hear me. Yes, I. Yes, I. These are things that happen. Because swing through what happened. Swim against the tide. It cut out. Pull a weak. All right, try again, no permanent. We can conquer. Speak, however, you keep speaking. Yes, I am hearing you now. Are you hearing me? Yes, I'm hearing you.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
All right. Yes, I. All right. Yes, I. So we have Ross Iver on the line because swing through what I'm virgin. Don't touch so much things, because we have to try to make sure. You hearing me good now, Ross Iver?
Yes, but the call didn't come through your phone, right?
Yes, I am hearing you now. Are you hearing me? Yes, I'm doing it through my phone. All right.
Okay, all right. I'm ready. I'm hearing you.
Yes, because virgin don't touch so much things, because we have to try to make sure. You hearing me good now, Ross Iver? Yeah, man. All right. Make us see how we can overcome this river. Yes, man. So, Ross Iver, you were after your monumental trip to Mexico, Mexico, where you habla español.
Oh,
I know why you're in Mexico. You must have learned many Spanish so we can overcome this river. Yeah, man. Yes, man. And then now, you were a few weeks ago, you were in Grenada to Mexico.
Yes,
Mexico, where you habla español. I know why you're in Mexico. You must have learned many Spanish so we can overcome this river. Yes, man. And then now, you were a few weeks ago. Yes, you were in Grenada to Mexico. So this was hold on. He had a nice store, a Pan-African store, but this was in St. Thomas in the Virgin Islands. But he himself was from Grenada. So this was hold on. He had a nice store, a Pan-African store, but this was in St. Thomas in the Virgin Islands. But he himself was from Grenada.
devastated. That hearing that Isaac and Patrick, you know, it was really a shock. And you have to come to Grenada. But the week before, when he had a stroke, he said that you must come, you know, Isaac would be, you just happy to have you around. But I think about coming to Grenada. By the other week again, you know, it was really a shock. Isaac was gone. You just had to come to Grenada. So when he was returning to Jamaica, we had burial and death, you know, Grenada was island. So when I found out that a normal Grenada is up, we changed our building code from Isaac. So we did not have that kind of house that our building code was changed. So we are relatively okay. Damages with trees and all, but we are good. That was a funeral for this country. So when I found out that a normal Grenada is up, you know, but we had to change our building code talking about Grenada. So you know, just recently I found out that the majesty of 100 years of change.
Was that the Paris Olympics?
Yes, it was there.
I never know.
He had his European tour in 1924, right?
Yes.
Well, 1924, the Paris Olympics went on and
yes, in Paris.
Yes, in Paris.
Was that the Paris Olympics? Well, no, that's not. You put it to me. Yes. In Paris. Well, no, that's not. You put it to me. Yes. Yes, he was from Guadeloupe. He was a doctor. Yes. And he taught His Majesty French. Yes. Yes, he was from Guadeloupe. He was a doctor. Yes. He taught His Majesty French. Yes. As a matter of fact, Rasdoulish. Yes, he was from Martinique. He had done some research on Joseph Bitterlin. Yes. He wrote and he told me a lot about Joseph Bitterlin. As a matter of fact, I'm almost Rasdoulish. Well, he was from Martinique. He was trying to get the writings of Joseph Bitterlin. I don't know if he had done some research on Joseph Bitterlin. Yes. He wrote and he told me a lot about Joseph Bitterlin. Yes. I'm almost. Yes. He was trying to get the writings of Joseph Bitterlin. I don't know if he had done some research on Joseph Bitterlin. I actually went to Guadeloupe one time. Yes, I went to Guadeloupe. Yes, and I went to the library in Guadeloupe. That was where I saw a beautiful statue. I actually went to in Guadeloupe, a beautiful statue of Solitude. That was her name. She was pregnant at the time, but she led the struggle in Guadeloupe, and I went to erected a life-size statue to her in a pregnant state. It's the most beautiful statue as I read. Beautiful statue. She stands majestic, but majestic. But they honor her in Guadeloupe. Solitude is her name. So now you have given us an assignment, not just me alone, get the assignment, other brethren who are listening, because with modern technology, because you know what I discovered, a lot of brothers and sisters from Dominica had gone over to Guadeloupe. Now you know, giving us an assignment. So as you mentioned that, and I'm in daily touch with Henry Shillingford, a lawyer in Dominica. Brothers and sisters from Dominica. Yes, and you know, I just said that he tell me to give you his love. So no matter, I remember, but I'm in daily touch with him from a legal point of view. Some legal matters he's doing for me, and some legal matters I'm doing for me from a Jamaican point of view. But as you say that now, but those brethren in Dominica are very close to the brethren in Guadeloupe. I remember we touch with him from a legal point of view. Some legal matters he's doing for me, and some legal matters I'm doing for me from a Jamaican point of view. To Ethiopia, yes, as you say that now, but those brethren Dominica are very close to the brethren in
He was on theories in France. He was there. Let me hear them never mean. He was inviting us here. You're here. You know, guys, you know, he was kind of when he was a young man. You know, from 1924, now he's a regent. You know, from 1916. So he invited him and to listen to all the going on. Let me hear them never mean. So he invited us here. Invited him over. And many times, you know, cheer good vibes
and you know, I was watching the Olympics all along, and them don't mention that. Not once did they.
That's the first thing they said when you're not let go. The Olympics for jubilation. And many times, it was jubilation to see the Ethiopia.
And you know, I was watching the Olympics all along, and them don't mention that. Not once did they.
During that time, Dr. Heiselin was to invite some European manufacturers for January. He knew that His Majesty Constitution was there to secure Ethiopia's territorial integrity. During that time, he arranged to hire some European armed manufacturers to meet with Tafari. So in the discussion, he introduced Tafari and the Crown Prince knew that the first told him down the region and then he went territorial integrity. Ethiopia got Putin. Arranged to hire some European armed manufacturers to meet with Tafari. And everybody looked at him and then he said, he said they had come to defend their territorial integrity, their language, and their culture. And then he went to introduce his majesty. So you know that the other went on now to say, yes, his majesty and politician, but he was also looking for ways and said to reinforce the Ethiopian army to defend our territorial integrity. We have to put over now because we have a value to introduce his majesty. So this is how we dialogue and God to say we are coming up with the thanks for God's life. I was looking at the general recently there was a function North Africa parade Rastafari. He said if it was not for Rastafari, this guy would have died. Everyone is gave of God. Rastafari you can't God you life. You know, that speech of reform was great. Hear this man giving president praising Rastafari for our involvement in keeping
That's very important to know, very important to know, and very important to hear.
Very profound speech. He said it more than once in his presentation.
Beautiful, beautiful. It's very important to know, very important to know, and very important to hear. Yes. Yes, beautiful, beautiful. Telephone and all them things. Very important to know, very important to know, and very important to hear. Yes. Telephone and all them things. Yes. Prince Nan Nan. Yes. Yes, yes. The overthrow Gary. Yes, Gary. Betray them. The overthrow Gary. Yes, Gary. Betray them.
But not far from here, because that was my thought of creating a good journey there. We could talk about here, I saw a number of races there, and really so I am known on the conference call Sunday. We don't make physical such a joy that even when, you can start love you shared and the arms and the salvation journey, they came from there because that's the number one of these pictures. This is a nice moment to see rappers share the joy I know in their heart. But when I look on the inside, there was a joy that even when even 10 minutes after the share for arms and the international, they were still one of these pictures. This is a nice moment to see rappers share the joy. I might come and look over there and have a first impression. That brings people Baby, now keep the community there. So, what I want is an elder being thrown to it. It's like when you're standing up here looking at the roof of the elder's home, and to the left of the pastor, the French church right here. So, the Catholic church, the elder's home, and then the Catholic theater. So, baby, now keep the community there. Don't wait till you get a nice welcome, nice ceremony, and then, it's like when you're acting on the invite these regular to say, I'm here because, I'm going to do the ice rock, I'm more Catholic church trying to attend these kind of ceremonies, but let us look at this in reality when we observe them and ceremony, we embrace this family and it's regular to say that we are brethren, we are friends with the family who are grieving and, so the actual they must be willing to come to attend these kind of ceremonies, but let us look at this in reality when the airport at the tabernacle. So, where I stay was like family and it's so dry, more than an hour, night years ago, night years grieving and that the actual must come and where it's like somebody just trying to, they can tend the floor, when they have to bring the tabernacle, I don't think about import duties like that, so everywhere it's clear, preaching soldiers in the home, as I hear the bus service, not to try to build, everybody want a car, so here I see everybody is like, the area, cool and night and 10 o'clock, Grenadians now see a Rastafari, import duty anything, so farewell ceremony with nice big trucks and cars, that was loud in the bus service, incidented, in that area, and one for Prince Nat, here I see it, Prince Nat that died in the area, you can book a Joe with here, Rastafari, and others went there early in the so they were,
they went to Prince Nang Nang thing.
Yeah, they went to Prince Nang Nang but once came from here, Prince Nang King was well on fire, and others went here. So, fulfilling that the mission.
They went to Prince Nang was, I just want to say the Prince Nang Nang was one of the brethren in the forefront of the revolutionary struggle in Grenada that put Maurice Bishop into power, and then Maurice Bishop became a traitor unto him. Prince Nang was, I just want to say that Prince Nang was one of the brethren in the forefront of the revolutionary struggle in Grenada that put Maurice Bishop into power, and then Maurice Bishop became a traitor unto him. Prince Nang I just want to say Prince Nang was one of the brethren in the forefront of the revolution. Yes,
according to Rastafari, we have access to land, freedom with them settlement, that's all the Rastafari, the political seat, them never ask, bank account, all the ones them want, got them freedom, right to live.
Yes, but that is what I thought. That is what I think was a failure. That they stopped after putting Maurice Bishop in. They stopped. They should have continued now to make sure that the agitation continued. I'm not going to do it to figure that we get punished because we're involved in political life. No, but politics is part of our life. That is what I think was a failure. That they stopped after putting Maurice Bishop in. They stopped. They should have continued now to make sure that the agitation continued. Yes, I'm not going to do it back that we get punished because we're involved in political life. No, but politics is part of our life. That is what I think was a failure. Respectful.
So when I came to the Empress was there, and then I saw a young person come to Earth in the airport with their helmet, like the Empress. Yes, she said, oh, we are coming to my uncle's funeral. And I met the daughter of so when I came inside, the Empress was there, and then I saw the mother of the airport. In the helmet, her arm, which is right on the difference. Yes, right with us. So you're right. So I know the person that said to me after I considered when she went to the American near was to listen to us. Roll me, that can be royal, can be told me about that. I only have to bring the price on this one. You are welcome to say this to me. One more to do this to us. You said that to me the first time you saw me at the airport. I feared that I would make a change in my life. Near was to listen to her and say, I will baptize you. Brother Miguel, I was shocked. Young girl. Thank you. She was. She just met me a few weeks ago. Thank you. I wanted to do this at the back. You know what baptism really is? Near was to listen to me. I'm change in your life. You could walk righteously and go to the girl. Young girl. She was. This is my time. I'm spiritual. Just saying that I must make this change. You know what baptism really is? The minute I saw it, it said to me, that's the person. That's why I just be reconciled. I was at the I'm from an American. This is my role. You know, so finally just got to show this touch the middle where I literally the minute I saw Friday night she called me as a receiver. You remember what I asked you to do when I just saw you? And I said, oh my gosh, it is not yet done. But you know what the scores Mother Miguel mentioned, you know. So the jobs are like this. You know, America, no, the average American girl think to me, this is the young so thinking. I said, what's your name? And she said, Trinity. I said, oh my gosh, no wonder your name is calling you to a divine God. Your name is Trinity, you know, Trinity in Gomari, you know, Selassie. She said, oh wow. I said, yes, that's what you see, that's what it's for you when I just saw you, Trinity. Or Silas, your name is called, your name is called Sarah. Why you are here? Your name is Trinity, you know, throwing that in that morning, Brother Miguel. I thought I'm going to do that sanctification. You know, sanctification would be that's what time for divine purpose. That moment for a Silas is going that morning before I left my head. That was like a full string, you know, putting the seal on the like breaking that power. I thought I'm going to give his bloodline and new life.
And new light had arisen.
Yes, like he was ready to take
yes. Yes.
You know, putting the seal on the 2 times after I gave his bloodline, I was instrumental in the Benjamin new light
had arisen.
Let's reason now we are there to like be ready to take finally they are free.
Yes.
And they are free that at the end of that they are 2 times after 5 years that is the release for New Year. You know, so and then they talk about farming. Let's see if reason now we are there to that time and that, you know, then you want to create but they are going down to renew that energy that's on the community and they're renewing their treasury and, you know, and my for the New Year was very, you know, so because they are not ready before I went there. Youth council, where they are now deciding on getting 4 acres of land, and they are going to push integrated nutrition. And they were thinking of picking up their children food now. You know what was youth council bring over the kind of decide on food stuff. You know, but just seeing the vegetation of Grenada, they were thinking you go, the smell of the mega cinnamon, you were lighting a fire.
I think Grenada is one of the largest producers of nutmeg.
Oh yes, sir. When they brought the vegetation from the tropic, it was the sweet smelling cinnamon.
Yes. I think Grenada is one of the largest producers of nutmeg.
Piece of wood to make powder. They were using those sweet smelling timber for firewood.
Yes. I think Grenada is one of the largest producers of nutmeg.
And I was privileged to go way in the mountain. They were using those sweet smelling timber spring. Rehearsing these chants. Even the regiment on the night. It's nice. Why not let me extend your ticket and buy the Empress a ticket for her to come over? I said, oh my gosh, that's a nice offer, but we have plans for July 15th, and I have planned to return home. So let me return home, and we can plan another visit for her time. Here I will spend more time in Grenada. But nice country, nice people, warm, personal, respectful. The time I was there, respect for the community there, to return. We have some from nice home, Africa, the spend more time.
Yes. It's good that you go these fields because someone they don't read these things in books. They don't see it on television at all. It's only good to hear the beauty of the place and the beauty of the people and so much things that you discover, It's good that you go these fields because someone they don't read these things in books. They don't see it on television at all. When they had this and the two boats of the people, the federal, so much federal palm, and the federal maple. Where you could travel to these islands on boat because someone they don't read these things in books. And I think that we need to get back the boats so that people can travel more. Because I have planes and the plane is impersonal. So much federal. You don't even know the man who's beside you. Where you could travel to these islands on boat because someone they I think that we need to get back the boats so that people can travel more. Because the plane is impersonal.
Go to Grenada is 1,400 US,
Much easier.
From island to island. But I don't think they're encouraging you and
No. They make it harder for us to link up. Much easier. No. They had a late at one point. It says you travel from, you go to Barbados on the big planes, and then you go on the late. And late go from Barbados to St. Lucia to St. Vincent and to Grenada. So that was a little cheaper, but I don't know if late is traveling. It says you travel from, you go to Barbados on the big planes, and then you go on the late. And late go from Barbados to St. Lucia to St. Vincent and to Grenada. That you couldn't afford that little cheaper, but I don't such like to see traveling. It says you travel from, you go to Barbados on the big planes, and then you go on the late. Late go from Barbados to St. Lucia to St. Vincent to Grenada. That's good to afford that little cheaper, but I don't such like to see traveling.
The respect what happened for you and we put things across nicely
the joy that you bring there, man. Very good as we all feel good, we're good, and we're glad that you're giving us this report. We're very glad that you're giving us this report. So I'm sorry, all the brothers them who here, all the sisters who here, the joy that you joy in your heart. Thanks a lot, thank you very much, man. We all feel good, we're good, and we're glad that you're giving us this report. We're very glad that you're giving us this report. 1950, all the brothers them who here, all the sisters who here. Okay. Thanks a lot, thank you very much, man. We all feel good, we're good, and we're glad that you're giving us this report. Yes, I. Defeat them. Yes, I. Yeah, man.
Certainly we find that present general of the
yeah, man, it will be. Thanks a lot, bye. Blessings and honor to you and the family. Very good. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Yes, sir.
And as I enter through the store, no one else shall enter. Some place on King Street, they say to be a car park. So it is, baby.
Blessings and honor to you and the family. Many times they enter through the store. No one else shall enter. Some of us get out the same place and Black Street
down there will never see themselves until their back against the wall. Yeah, you never know yourself until your back against the wall. Some will rise and some will fall, but black people will never know themselves until their back against the wall. And that is what Mr. Marcus Garvey said. Yeah, it was only the brother says what I'm feeling shall be the battlefield. And I know I have serious matter I say. Shall I feel shall be the battlefield. Black people will never know themselves until they back against the rain and the stadium, the camp and the coast. All the children after that, shall be the battlefield. Shall be the battlefield. And there will be a chance leader, he said. There will be a party leader, the Marcus Messiah Garvey said. And this leader won't be shot, he will be stoned with stones. And the blood will flood and the blood will run. Blood up tone and blood down tone and blood round tone. Blood in the woods and the blood in the country. Marcus Garvey word. There will be a party leader, the Marcus Messiah Garvey said. And this leader won't be shot, he will be stoned. And the righteous black man must stand. Blood and the blood, the will card black man must fall. Yeah. Righteousness must always stand. Cause if it don't, prophecy will fulfill upon you, and you will crawl like dogs. Fulfill upon
Marcus Garvey words come to pass. Marcus Garvey words come to pass. Can't get no food to eat. Can't get no money to spend. Oh, Marcus Garvey words can't get no food to eat. Marcus Garvey words can't get no money to spend. Oh, can't get no food to eat. Come little one, let me do what I can. Oh, you and you, hello. Come on, come. Oh, let me do what I can. For you alone. And you, hello. The rock, and you want come.
Yes, Dr. David Warmel.
Yes, sir.
Nice. First of all, we must welcome you to Jamaica. Well, I was about to say you're a Caribbean son. But
yes,
you're such Pan-African.
Yes, sir.
You're such a world figure. Nice. And the Caribbean is now too small for you. Well, but welcome, my brother. Welcome, your brilliant mind, your great elucidation. Caribbean son. The messages that you bring. You're such Pan-African. You're such a world figure. And the Caribbean is now too greetings and blessings and intellectual discussions that you bring to this country. We are honored. that you continue to, pour such great messages that you oil upon us. Thanks a lot, Dr. Juan. Yes. Intellectual discovery. So we're talking to Dr. David Mohammed from, we are honored. Like I say, he was born in Trinidad, and he's now journey to Jamaica for agave event. But he has come here every year because it so happens that you were born the same date as Marcus Garvey. So we're talking to Dr. David Mohammed. Isn't that so, David? Like I say, he was born in Trinidad.
Yes, I was born
is
on
now
Marcus
journey to
Garvey,
Jamaica
and I was actually interestingly,
but he has come here every year because it so happens that you were born the same date as Marcus Garvey. So we're talking to Dr. David Mohammed. That's all David. Like I say, he was born in Trinidad.
Yes, I was the United Kingdom on Marcus Garvey Day. I was born in interestingly.
You're born in the United Kingdom because it so happens that you were born the same date. Yes, hello, you're there, Sir David. That's all David. Like I say, he was born in Trinidad.
Yes, I was the United Kingdom on Marcus Garvey Day. I was born in interestingly.
You're born in the United Kingdom because it so happens that you were born the same date. Yes, hello, you're there, Sir David. That's all David.
Marcus Garvey words come to pass. Marcus Garvey words come to pass. Can't get no food to eat. Can't get no money to spend. Marcus Garvey words come to pass. Food to eat. Marcus Garvey words can't get no money to spend.
Yes, sorry about that, David. We got cut off. You're back on the line. Yeah, man. Talk to us now. You're born in London.
Well, I was born in England, a bit south of London, but which is where our beloved.
Yes, sorry about that, David. We got cut off.
Read in the newspaper in January 1940 that he had passed. He actually read that in a newspaper. He suffered from heart reaction, and then our beloved 6 months later, he did pass away. Read in the newspaper, the United Kingdom in January 1940, the month of June. So that's where I was born, to Trinidad parents. He suffered from heart reaction.
Yes, very interesting.
6 months later, he did
David, we know you, based on your work, the amount of work and the type of work you have done and so on. The Honorable Marcus Garvey means a lot to you. Yes, very interesting. Give me an idea of what sphere of influence that this had on you, based on your work.
Right. Well, first of all, anyone who in any way is seeking to connect with his people across the entire diaspora
give me an idea of what sphere of
has to, without choice, be somewhat inclined towards the philosophy, the doctrines, the ideology, the teachings and the opinions of the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey. That part is inevitable, including on the African continent, where, of course, many of our greatest philosophers from the mother continent have also tapped into different philosophical expressions that have come out of the diaspora. And that's one of the greatest collective beauties of Pan-Africanism. Many of our greatest is that it includes its multiple dimensions, and it doesn't just tie exclusively to the continent itself. So one as a Pan-Africanist who believes very strongly in the essential and eventually inevitable unification of all African peoples, that the philosophy of Marcus Garvey is an essential component. But in addition to that, as a Caribbean person, geographically and numerically, the Caribbean is a very small part of the African diaspora. But the impact and influence that it has had globally is one that, in addition to that, is a Caribbean overrepresented geographically and numerically, and that within itself demonstrates for us the common cliche parable that we hear about the fate of a mustard seed, and that one small but yet loaded and powerful nucleus can contain within it a multiplied effect that can be spread out in so many different directions, in so many different areas, touching so many different dimensions of the struggle. Because of course, Garveyism as a philosophy is not only affecting ideology, but you have many political figures within the Caribbean region itself who have from time to time touched upon elements of Garveyism and have used it at least because of course Garveyism as a platform to launch other ideas that are very valuable. So if we go back to June 1935, right here in Jamaica, there was what was called the Jamaica Permanent Development Convention, which announced plans for a labor union. And it was a forum that was inspired by Garvey. And then 1 year after that, in 1986, the Jamaica Workers and Tradesmen Union was launched. And then in 1987, you had Robert E. Rumble, who formed the Poor Man's Improvement and Land Settlement Association. Now, Rumble was a strong Garveyite, and they had a membership of 800 in Jamaica. Again, taken up as a trade union-inspired movement, and they declared themselves as sons of slaves who have been paying rent to landlords for decades, and now want better wages, but also want emancipation by becoming landowners. Taken up as a trade union-inspired, the whole idea of they declare themselves nationalism, sons of slaves.
Ex-slaves now not just want to move out the estate, but they now want to own their own land.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
But Robert E. Rumble was a Garveyite. The Jamaica Permanent Development Convention was inspired by Garvey. Remember 1955 was a watershed year for the entire Caribbean, because you had in Trinidad, you had the oil through the risings that were led by Uriah Buzz Butler, who was also a Garveyite, African Trinidad. And then you had what was called the Unemployed Brigade in Guyana. You also had another great hero of the Caribbean, Trinidad, who was a Barbados national, who now have being cultural center in Barbados. He also led a movement where they pushed cars into the sea on the Barbados port. And the idea of you also had another great hero, ownership of the Caribbean, being part of the movement for labor. We can argue that the entire labor movement was inspired by Garvey, but there were two major failures where they pushed the labor movement in the Caribbean in general. One They failed to make that connection that the earliest labor philosophy that had strong ownership and entrepreneurship demands was rooted in Garveyism. But also, we failed to connect the dots that all of these labor uprisings in the 1930s were simultaneous. They were taking place in fact, I think it's safe to say every part of the English-speaking Caribbean except Grenada. Now, Grenada made up for it 20 years later with Eric Gary in the 1950s, and then 50 years after that with Maurice Bishop. We had an all simultaneous socialist revolution taking place, but we don't. It's uncommon to hear a trade unionist in the Caribbean to give a speech about their aspirations and long-term goals and their collective interests, and at the same time credit Marcus Garvey for that drive. So that's a major failing of the trade union movement, and also again connecting the dots, because we were reacting subconsciously, unconsciously to the 100th year anniversary of emancipation from slavery. I am proud to say that Trinidad and Tobago was the first country in the world to declare a national holiday for emancipation. But that was 150 years later. We don't look at what happened 50 years later, and also 100 years later. I'm proud to say that 100 years later of emancipation, you had all of these labor uprisings. But then again, our oppressors and colonizers simply do not want us to make that connection. That this was I can almost say a DNA-based genetic collective reaction to the fact that we are 100 years up from enslavement, but still in many ways like modern day slaves. So Garvey goes beyond, of course, the straightforward philosophy, but also into trade unionism, also into politics, and of course into social concerns. We are 100 years up from enslavement, but still in many ways
me
like
wonder
modern
that
day
the present leaders now, some of them go a little way, but they're afraid to go the full way.
Into politics, and what's sad about it as well is the convenient usage of Garveyism, because it's attractive to the people, but politicians would use it as a platform and even arguably as a bait. I mean, once you speak straightforward Garveyism to the average man on the street, he will be inspired by its objectives, Garveyism. And if you're able to gain support from politicians with many times the promises and commitments that might be made from a political point of view will end up being sold out to those who are investors and financiers of political movements. And if you're able to gain support, you had the politicians with, I often challenge some of the history where they say the JLP was the first political party in Jamaica. But you had the Jamaican Progressive League, right, which was a forerunner to the PNP, and then you had the Jamaican Union of Teachers and Agricultural Society. Again, all of them pushing Garveyism. And then it was the Bustamante Industrial Trade Union, the BITU, which became the JLP. Right, then Marcus Garvey's People's Political Jamaican Union of Teachers and Agricultural Society.
Which was before the JLP.
Exactly. And then it was and at the time, the JLP was not a political party. It was an industrial trade union that was borrowing ideas from Garvey, but it was still a trade union, and the People's Political Party was formed by Garvey, at the time being arguably the first political party of its time. And then, of course, America and Europe were the least bit interested in what was happening with the JLP and PNP in comparison to the fear of the impact that Garveyism would have on the political landscape. And that's why they had what was called the Moyne Commission in the after all of these uprisings to try to figure out. This was a commission of inquiry hosted by the colonial powers to try to figure out what can we possibly do to stop African people from rioting. And the conclusion that they came to was the only guaranteed way that we can stop these African people rioting, because it wasn't so much that Africans were rioting that was the problem. It wasn't the riots themselves that was the problem. It's who they were rioting against. And the conclusion that they came to is that they were basically rioting against the white colonial establishment. So the Moyne Commission determined, well, the best way that we can stop this is if we let them vote. You give the same rioters the power to choose their own political leaders, so that when they vote in black faces and determine minds are still controlling the economy, the blame will be placed on black visibility. You give the same, this is why Kwame Ture wrote in Black Power, he said that black visibility is not black power, but the brainwashed black masses mistaken controlling the economy. The real power is the ownership and the control, the entrepreneurship, and the self-determination of one's own destiny.
The United States is now classic for that. Black visibility, black people at the UN, black people in Secretary of State, black people now running for president. Black visibility, but it's not black power.
Now, even though I always criticize the political system as we know it, but even having said that, black visibility does have its place. And its place to me is as an addendum. I encouragement for the younger generation to know that they can achieve and accomplish different roles and positions of leadership that they may aspire to in the future. So when the young black child looks up and sees a black prime minister or a black president or a black governor or attorney general, right, there is an element of inspiration in there which does have value may aspire to in the future. However, it's in no way when the young black is a substitute for the prime minister that we still seek, black president or a black governor.
You ever thought of entering the political arena, David?
However, no. I see it as rotten at its core. And now here's the mistake that the general public makes. The general public, or the electorate, or the voting population, they tend to make the mistake of interpreting the system as being populated by bad character individuals. That's not the general public makes. I believe the general politicians that we have that end up stealing, lying, cheating, betraying, being corrupt and abusive, populated by bad. Originally and initially, I believe these are good people. But they're good people inside a bad system. Lying, I believe it's better to take bad people and abusive and let them be our leaders in politics, but put them in a good system, rather than to take good people and put them in a bad system, which is what we have done. So, for example, to the average Western democracy advocate, it sounds like a horror story when we talk about some of these socialist or communist countries. I remember Malcolm X speaking about a photograph of a little girl, Chinese girl, with a gun to her father's head. Horrific image. It sounds like a horror story. But Malcolm X went on to explain that in their socialist or communist countries, if you betray the trust of the masses who entrusted you with authority through their vote, through the electoral process, take that trust and betray the public by selling them out. Horrific image. You don't pay by being replaced once every 5 years. He said, no, you pay with your life. With authority through their vote. If they knew, all of the corrupt leaders and politicians that we have betrayed the public, if they knew that the price of betrayal was their life, and not just being moved from one ministry into another ministry, or moved from one constituency into another constituency, or losing the election this time to go back, reshuffle, rebrand, and win again 5 years after that. If the real price was their life, then betrayal and exploitation and corruption and oppression would not be so common. So you take good people, you put them in a bad system, the election this time, Marx said, power corrupts, win again 5 years after that. Power corrupts. Absolutely. It's not power itself that corrupts, but Marxism was making a reference to capitalist power. And capitalist power is capital. Capital is the driving force in the economy. And the economy that we have is not an economy that seeks the welfare and best interest of all members of the population. But the economy that we have is called a market economy, where it seeks to continue to add to the storage house of wealth of those who are already way beyond their capacity to spend or even use the money that they have. So, for example, if one man has $100 million and there are 100 people who don't even have a slice of bread to survive, the market economy will show a favorable review if that man with $100 million gets another $100 million and adds it to the 100 that he already has, and now he has $200 million. That's favorable to the capitalist economy. It doesn't matter how many people die from starvation, how many people cannot afford to buy food for their children, or buy uniforms and school books, or travel, or pay the rent. That doesn't matter. It's all about storage. Now, you take good people and put them in that bad system. It corrupts them. And we see really the parable in the Bible in the book of Mark chapter 15, when Jesus said, a good tree brings forth good fruit. And he didn't say a bad tree, he said a corrupt tree brings forth corrupt fruit. And then he said, a good tree cannot bring forth corrupt fruit, and a corrupt tree cannot bring forth good fruit. He said, because you know a tree by the fruit that it bears. And that's our system as it is currently. And then you said, there's a phrase that I've coined recently that we see with many Caribbean politicians right now, especially around the time of emancipation celebrations. Something called cosmetic consciousness. Where we wear the clothes, we beat the drum, we defend the celebration. We highlight the festivals. So it many Caribbean politicians right now, especially around the time of emancipation. But behind closed doors, something called the decisions are being made to continue to empower a Caribbean white elite, including, for example, the refusal, and this is something I intend to get into a bit more over the next few days while I'm here. Why is it that only Trinidad and Tobago and Jamaica are the only two countries in the entire English-speaking Caribbean that have refused to sign on to the agreement of the Afri-Exim Bank, the African Export-Import Bank, which is a Pan-African financial institution that is exclusively dedicated towards empowering African businesses in the Caribbean. Why is it that only Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago are the only two governments that have refused Pan-African financial institution that is exclusively dedicated? Over the next few days, we're going to be exploring that a bit more as well. In the Caribbean. Why is it that Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago,
the people know the Caribbean, I get the feeling that they are yearning for unification.
We're going to be exploring that.
Thinking now is completely different from 1962. 1962 when we had the referendum in Jamaica. No, and along certain lines, I get the feeling that they are yearning. Manly won unification. Well, Manly lost and Bustamante won. Bustamante was against federation. From Manly was for federation. But I get the feeling now when we had the referendum, some order we would things would be different now. Certain lines. I don't know if you get that feeling also.
Yes, I believe listening to what's really unfortunate as well about a lot of these CARICOM efforts is that the general public tends to misinterpret them due to the entanglement of local issues in each country. So I know in Jamaica at that time there was a lot of propaganda as well about communism and the Manly and the fact that America were in this war against communism. They had a whole communist watch list, which they put many influential blacks on at that time. And then they started to put the Manleys with that, communism red flag, which a lot of the people reacted to. So they went to some people against communism. They had a whole, let me say it like this, not all people who voted in the 1962 referendum did so based on the issue at hand, which was Caribbean unification. Communism. A lot of people who voted in the referendum voted in response to the propaganda that was being spread. That was a local issue. Not all people. I have been in doing some research recently on St. Lucia, the issue at hand. Because I was in St. Lucia recently, and I had to ask respect for spread, respect for the local issue. How come, I did some research recently on St. Lucia, a major Caribbean island of just about 90% African, voted in a white man recently, and I had to Prime Minister. Respect for spread. That's puzzling for me. In 2022, and I was made to understand that again, the local St. Lucia issues became very heavily entangled with with the America/Caribbean relationship. And apparently, and again, I mean, I have nothing against him personally, Mr. Alan Johnson.
Yes, I know what we're talking. Yes.
Yeah, so he's white, Caribbean white, but he, from what I understand, touted a relationship with Donald Trump, a personal relationship with Donald Trump. Apparently, and again, I mean, there were these overtures to the St. Lucia population.
Yes, I know what we're talking. Yes.
You know, if you vote for Chancellor, that, you know, somewhere down the line, citizens of St. Lucia will be immune from visa requirements to enter the United States. Now, I'm sure that a lot of people in St. Lucia might not, you know, somewhere down the line, yes, this is why I vote St. Lucia, because obviously there would have been other issues. You know, the requirements every Caribbean society right now has terribly growing crime problems. Alright? So if you make that the number one platform issue, I mean, you're certain to get some attention, if not mileage from it. As is happening in every single part of the country right now. You know, because the crime situation is out of control. But so Ronald Reagan, the 1984 Caribbean Basin Initiative, you're certain people like Eugenia Charles of Dominica, Tom Adams of Barbados, and even Jamaica's own Edward Tiaga. I know Edward Tiaga has been seen as a very respected elder since after the 1980s and so on, which I appreciate, but Caribbean politics has often gotten really entangled within that America-Caribbean relationship, and I think that is somewhat of a distraction. But putting that aside, yeah, I think the people of the Caribbean are definitely you know, having their hearts, the unity that we definitely need to establish at this point.
Well, it seems like, to some extent, because it works, because in St. Lucia, you don't need visa to go to Canada.
Definitely. Right. You know, having their hearts.
So something may rub off on the chastenet. Closeness to Donald Trump. Well, it seems like...
Yeah, like Montserrat, the Montserrat in the United Kingdom. You know, you have those little clauses here and there, which, you know, politicians would capitalize on. But remember, we have since 2006, we established the CSM, single market economy. It's unbelievable how many people, for example, are employed at airport authorities, in immigration services, and national security and border control, who simply do not know and are not up to date with the consistent amendments that are made. Because at first, when CSME was first launched in 2006, and as it stands right now, we have the CSM, but not the we have the CARICOM single market, but not the economy. At first, amendments that are made, persons from different parts of the Caribbean were able to live and work in other Caribbean territories as long as they had what we call the skills certificate. We have the CARICOM single market, which basically included a university degree or certain employment credentials in education and media and so on. If I'm not mistaken, from 2006 to now, 2024, or let me say, almost every year there's been an amendment, but at least once every 2 years, there's been an amendment in education and media and so on, whereby all of these restrictions have been removed piece by piece. And as it stands now, to the best of my understanding, with an amendment, The only person who cannot move from one Caribbean country to another, one CARICOM country to another and live and work is literally a homeless person. Literally, if you're a vagrant in one country, you cannot go to another country and be a vagrant. But anything outside of that is covered. Because they recently included, I remember Prime Minister Andrew Holness, along with Prime Minister Miyamaki Obama, this in Dr. in Trinidad. About 2 years ago, they had the government meeting in Trinidad, and they came out and announced that now they are including barbers, male technicians, plumbers, plumbers, beauticians, and everyone. Literally anyone who's earning a living. But we still have people working in the airports who now, have this sort of cognitive scrutiny that divides the spirit that would try to, deport prisons. And so we had the Shanique Myrie case, where it was challenged. Most people won't challenge a decision like that. Most people would just, hang their heads in shame and just go along with it.
Fly out the next day.
The spirit that would try to sell prisons out straight to the airport. So we have the Shanique, but this is what was challenged. Caribbean people need to know about as well, so that they will be empowered to just, hang their heads in shame and just go those challenges. The more the word spreads and the more it becomes known, the less oppressive the system will be, and the more it itself will facilitate the unity that's required. People need to know about as well. So that
at the moment, Jamaica is having forums right across Jamaica
the more the word spreads and the more it becomes known.
Constitution reform. There is talk of it. Overwhelmingly, the country want to move away from King Charles. At the moment, Jamaica is having everybody.
We're going on 12 years now that's been a conversation.
Constitution reform. I'm glad you mentioned that because Mandy spoke about it. Some Miller spoke about it, and so much other leaders do. And Patterson talk about it, and we're still speaking about it. But you must be wondering why it's taking so long. You mentioned that because
we could take a good example from Barbados in this regard.
And so much other leaders
they just did it. You know what? I don't recall hearing much conversations coming out of Barbados about becoming a republic.
See, I don't. Just
I remember it happened. It's like the Nike motto, just do it. And the thing is as well, when you look at the Caribbean, it's clear that republicanism was on the minds of the masses at some point, which would have been the 1970s. So Guyana became independent in 1966. They became a republic in 1970. Trinidad and Tobago became independent in 1962. They became a republic in 1976. And then Dominica, the only country that became independent and a republic at the same time, which was 1970, independent in 1966. So we have those three countries, only Trinidad and Tobago that became republics, and all within an 8-year span in the early 1970s. Then the entire 1980s passed, no one made those changes. The entire 1990s passed, no one made those changes. The entire first and second decade of the 2000s, the 14 43 years. Imagine, 43 years past since the last republic was declared. No one Barbados just came out of the blue. But guess what? We had all these conversations during those 43 years. Even Ralph Gonzalez. And I think one of the mistakes, I know many people might accuse him of being a dictator for not taking it as a referendum. How can you have a referendum on something like that? To me, St. Vincent of the Grenadines had a referendum in 2005, right? And I think one of the mistakes down. I know many people might accuse it was around the same time, 2008, that Bermuda had a referendum on becoming fully independent, which was also turned down. To me,
Jamaica is planning a referendum again.
No, that's a mistake. I'm telling you in advance, that's a mistake.
Well, that's what the idiots are planning. Another referendum.
No. If they do that, I will be nervous overnight.
You must be nervous because it might get turned down again. Well, that's what the idiots are planning. Yes,
because of how it will be sold, and who some of the investors will be behind that.
Yes.
If they do that, you don't listen. You don't think of the logic.
You must be nervous because it might get turned down again.
Given the opportunity to vote for his freedom. But you're telling him if you remain a slave, we'll give you food, clothing, and shelter free. But if you take your freedom, you will no longer get that free opportunity or wages. You choose. Now, if you vote, but you're telling him if you remain a slave, you're not voting for freedom, you're voting for food free. It's your freedom. Not if you want food, clothing, and shelter. No, we're not voting for that. We're voting for if we want our freedom, because freedom has a price, and there's no price that's too high for freedom. And if that is what's on the people's mind, well, yeah, we can have a successful referendum. But it will be sold in such a way that, if problems arise, or when there's disaster relief, or instability in the world, or again, to have the option to integrate into other societies, that's what they're going to sell. And a lot of people will feel somewhat insecure. Sold in such a way, but look at the problems that many Caribbean citizens already get from entering the UK and these countries even though it's still tied. And honestly, it's embarrassing to me. I don't know if you've ever seen footage from inside the chamber of the Privy Council.
Yes.
But it's embarrassing.
Yes.
It's embarrassing.
Yes, very much so.
Because I think there are 15 flags citizens already get from entering the UK. And out of those 15 flags, and the sad thing is, I'm even more embarrassed now than Trinidadian, because Trinidad is a republic.
But yet go to the Privy Council. Yes. And Jamaica echoes that a whole heap enough. I hear the Jamaican Prime Minister.
That's what the headquarters.
And they are proud of that. CCJ is in Trinidad.
It's in Trinidad, which means that there are people who will have matters of justice to have arbitrated. They will jump in their car, drive straight past the CCJ, all the way to the airport, jump on a plane, fly for 10 hours,
CCJ is in Trinidad.
over to the Privy Council. To have them determine what justice is for us, and then fly all the way back over to Trinidad and drive straight past the CCJ on the way home. Jump on a plane. Ridiculous.
Very much so.
It's ridiculous.
And then come and shout in the newspapers, thank God for the Privy Council. That's what they do. Even lawyers do it. They're supposed to be intelligent to do that. Thank God for the Privy Council.
Yeah, but I have to confess though, I have one confession to make.
Very much so.
With the freedom of word boss, recently I had to say myself, I wonder if he would have been more walk in the street through the CPJ. Other than that, you know what? Talking about Vibes Cartel.
Yeah, I know that something else. But David, I want to thank you, my brother. I really want to thank you for giving up your time and your mind. And you know, you're more than welcome. We learn so much from you that it is our advantage that you come. And we want to make you know that. Thank you, my brother. I really want to thank you. You'll always be welcome in Jamaica Time. And thanks a lot, David.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
David, we want the speakers at another forum on Sunday. So those who want to hear some more, you come. You're welcome to go on. Thank you very much, David. Thanks a lot. All right.
Welcome.
One love. Thanks a lot, David.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
David, we want the speakers at another forum on Sunday. So those who want to hear some more, you're welcome to go on. Thank you very much, David. Thanks a lot. One love. Thanks a lot, David.
Can't get no food to eat. Can't get no money to spend.
Yeah, man. Yes, David, you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you loud and clear.
Right. So just to tell our listeners, we have David Commission online. He is the Barbados representative to the CARICOM. A very outstanding, brilliant man. David, I just talked to the other David, David Mohammed. Dr. David Mohammed. I just spoke to him. Tell our listeners we have. So,
okay.
David,
my good friend.
My good friend too. That we just get the brilliance of his knowledge. And now we have another David. Another brilliant son of the Caribbean on the line. Thank you very much, David. Thank you very much.
I thank you for those very gracious words. I appreciate it.
And I mean them. We have known each other for years, my brother. I've got the privilege of staying at your house. Brilliant son of the Caribbean. Barbados. Thank you very much. Now, David, we're talking about the Honorable Marcus Garvey. And when he spoke to you, he mentioned that in Barbados, they have an entrepreneurship program where they even give out awards on Garvey Day. You know, now 10,000 US and so on and so forth. Tell us about this award. What you have to do to win the award?
Every year in Barbados, we celebrate a 3.5 month season of emancipation. And it commences on the 14th of April, which is the anniversary date of the 1816 Bossack Rebellion, the big slave rebellion in Barbados. So it starts on the 14th of April every year, and it ends on the 17th of August on what we call Marcus Garvey Day, which is so Marcus Garvey's birthday is the culmination of the season of emancipation in Barbados. And over we have celebrated Marcus Garvey Day in different ways over the years, because Marcus Garvey is very much a Barbadian hero as well. I mean, in addition to being an African hero, he's also a Barbadian hero, and I say that because back in the 1920s and 30s, virtually every single important and influential public man and woman, public black man and woman in Barbados was either a member of the UNIA or was deeply influenced by Marcus Garvey and the UNIA. So several of the national heroes of Barbados and influential public Right Excellent Charles Duncan O'Neill, black man and woman in Barbados. Right Excellent was Clement Payne. Payne was a Garveyite, whereas O'Neill was deeply influenced by Garvey. And even Right Excellent Harold Barrow. One of his earliest memories is as a 17-year-old teenager going to the Queen's Park in Barbados in October 1937 to hear Garvey speak. So Garvey is a legitimate hero for the Barbadians. Over the past 2 years, we have been celebrating Marcus Garvey Day by the government staging an entrepreneurship competition for young people. So this is where young people put together business ideas, an idea as to a new product, a new business that they can establish, and submit these ideas, and every year there are 3 winning ideas. So the best 3 ideas are determined to be the winners, and the top one is given a prize of $20,000 Barbados dollars, which is the equivalent of $10,000 US dollars, as seed money to take that idea and make it a reality. Yes. And the whole idea is that why it was thought that this would be an appropriate way to celebrate Marcus Garvey is because Marcus Garvey is seen as an exemplar of black self-reliance, black entrepreneurship, doing for self, building black business enterprise. And so it was thought that this would be one of the most appropriate ways to honor Marcus Garvey, but also to educate our young people about Marcus Garvey. And one of the things things I did last year is I insisted that the government should invest in purchasing. Last year we purchased 100 copies of the philosophy and opinions of Marcus Garvey. So persons who enter the competition, one of the things I did last year, they're also given as a gift for entering the competition a copy of philosophy and opinions. What we did, we purchased the revised editions that Dr. Julius Harvey put together. You know, the smaller revised edition that is easier reading for young people. So that is given as that is given to the competition.
Very good, very good.
It's all happening today on Saturday the 17th, Marcus Garvey Day. Editions. We will have a ceremony at the Emancipation Village in Barbados. That's a village that has been developed this year.
It's in the center of Bridgetown, Barbados.
No, it's right there by the Buster statue. It's right there by the statue of General Buster. Ceremony. This is something new.
And just
the first year in Barbados.
Tell us a little about Buster. Buster is a national hero of Barbados. That much we know, but it's in the center. Name is B-U-S-A.
No, it's right there by the Buster.
B-U-S-A, yes.
Which is probably a corruption of Busso. Buster was born on the African continent. So
he's a national hero of
he
Barbados.
is a continental African enslaved on the continent across the Atlantic to Barbados. And he became the chief architect of the biggest slave rebellion in Barbados. This was the rebellion of 1816. This rebellion drew a lot of inspiration from the Haitian Revolution. This was the first of the great 19th century slavery rebellions in the British Empire. So 1816 Barbados, 1821 Demerara, and then Jamaica. Jamaica was the next big one. What was 1832? 1832 in Jamaica, the Sam Sharp rebellion.
Yes, 1830.
So 1816 Barbados, Sam Sharp rebellion.
Yes.
And it was those three rebellions, 21 Buster in Barbados, and then Demerara in Guyana, and then Sam Sharp, the war of Sam Sharp, that really drove home the point to the British imperial forces that they could no longer maintain the slavery system. And it was those they did not abolish slavery from the position of the British Parliament that the enslaved people in the Caribbean would abolish it from below.
Yes,
through revolutionary reaction.
Yes, they would have been more blood.
No longer maintain the slavery, and they admitted that. In fact, when they went to the British House of Commons to pass the Abolition Act, they openly admitted that. They said that try as they might, they simply could not continue with things as they were because the rebellions were coming too fast and furious. So Buster is the first. When they went to the British House of Commons, has 11 national heroes, and in terms of chronology, Buster is the first. He's the earliest of the national heroes.
Beautiful. Thanks for that clarity. Beautiful. So that is what you started on April, you say, and you culminate on the 17th of August. That will be this Saturday.
Yes, Marcus Garvey.
Marcus Garvey. A lot of people know about Clement Payne. So I myself have already started in April. Well, we have a movement on Barbados by the same Clement Payne movement. And even while talking to David a while ago, he mentioned Clement Payne also as a strong Garvey. A lot of people know about Clement Payne.
But Clement Payne has the distinction of being a hero not only in Barbados, but he also did a lot of work in Trinidad, and so he's legitimately a hero of both Barbados and Trinidad. But Clement Payne would be like the equivalent of your Sinclair, Brandt, Buchanan, Coombs, those guys who were at the center of the workers' rebellion in Jamaica in 1938, you know. So Clement Payne was a real working class revolutionary. You know, that movement was somewhat co-opted eventually by the likes of Bustamante and Norman Manley, but it really started with those genuine working class revolutionaries, you know, and so that is the tradition that Clement Payne comes out of. And so in Barbados, you know, the progressive activists, we have really focused on two aspects of our history in terms of trying to develop popular consciousness in a progressive way. We have focused on the resistance against slavery, symbolized by General Buster and the 1816 rebellion, and also we have focused on the workers' rebellion of 1937, symbolized by the Right Excellent Clement Payne, national hero of Barbados. And so every year we commemorate those two historical episodes in a very big way. So for example, in the middle of Bridgetown we have a beautiful 2-acre Golden Square Freedom Park that is really dedicated to Clement Payne and the working class rebels of 1937. And every year, from the Prime Minister, the Cabinet, we have a major commemoration on July 26th in Golden Square Freedom Park. And of course, we commemorate Emancipation Day and the anniversary of the Buster Rebellion of 1937. Over the years, by putting a lot of emphasis on lifting up these two major aspects of our history and treating them with great dignity, even to the extent having them commemorated at the level of the highest officials of state, you know, the Prime Minister and the Cabinet and all the rest of it. It has had a very significant impact on helping to develop a progressive consciousness among the Barbadian people. If I don't think that we would have been able to throw off the Queen and take down the Nelson statue and become a republic if we had not invested many years in commemorating those aspects of our history.
If I'm not mistaken, I don't know if you are the head of it now or you was the head of it, but you were an intricate part of the Clement Payne movement. Can you tell me about Clement Payne movement? I know this. Yes, because I remember you telling me about the Clement Payne movement long time. I don't know before it became fashionable. You would tell me about it, but you were.
I founded the Clement Payne movement at a very young age, at the age of 28. And back then, we set out to make Clement Payne the national hero of Barbados, because back then, you know, this was an episode in our history that was swept under the carpet. And we set out to have it nationally recognized and to have Clement Payne made a national hero. And we succeeded in 1997. Yes, so that has been a very important part of developing the consciousness, the popular consciousness of the Barbadian people. Nationally recognized.
Yeah, man. Well done, man. We need to clap you, man.
We succeeded. Thank you. And we have to do a similar thing with Marcus Garvey. That has been a very we have to focus on this Marcus Garvey Day. In fact, the government has given an undertaking. Marcus Garvey came to Barbados once, and this was in October October 1937, and he spoke to the Barbadian people in a place called Queen's Park. So the plan is to construct an auditorium in Queen's Park and to name it after Marcus Garvey. So it will be the Marcus Garvey Auditorium. So I'm looking forward to that day when we can actually begin the construction of the Marcus Garvey Auditorium. But yes, we still have a lot of work to do to lift up the name of Garvey and to properly educate our people about Marcus Garvey, his philosophy, his opinions, his career.
Very much. David, thanks a lot, my brother. Thank you for educating us. Always a pleasure talking to you. And like I said, you have let me down. You have made sure live up to the billing that I gave you.
Yes, my pleasure, man. It's always good to speak to you, and it's even better when we are speaking about Marcus Garvey.
David, thanks a lot, my brother. Thank you for blessings to your children and to your wife and so on. Like I said, you have let me down. You have made sure live up to the billing that I gave you.
Yes, my pleasure, man. It's always good to speak to you, and it's even better when we are speaking about Marcus Garvey.
Thanks a lot, David. Blessings to your children and to your wife and so on. Like I said, you have let me down.
The struggle of a poor one like me turned into a national praise. Oh, what a joy it brings. Let's celebrate. Let's shout His name, sing it back. We're glad for you in every way. Yes, you're a good example to all I say. My breath, my Messiah, and remember where we're coming from. We took a long way to go. Yeah. Let's fight this hard, not further, but not with sticks and stones. With strength, courage, and dignity, I know one day we shall overcome. Remember where we're coming from. We're glad for doing so many ways. Yeah. Example to all I say. Messiah, this is just a gathering. Oh, what a celebration this is going to be. Yeah, to see the struggle of a poor one like me turn into a national praise. Oh, what a joy it brings. Let's celebrate. Let's shout His name. Sing it back. We're glad for you so many ways. Example to all I say. Keep on talking, telling me about we're having a big celebration today. To all our souls, let all this is just a getaway.
Yes, greetings, Sister Lorraine. Yes, I'm not hearing her. Hello, tweak it a little. Yes, greetings. I know you're on the line, but I'm not hearing you. I don't know if you are hearing me. Yes, greetings, Sister Lorraine. I'm hearing you now. Yes, Sister Lorraine. Because you are providing Black X with some energy.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. I know you're on the line, but I'm not hearing Black X have a little communication problem, so we have to talk to you to get a clarity as to what's going on. But he has started the march.
Yes,
you
are
providing
2 days
Black
now.
X 2 days with some energy. He started from Betheltown.
Yes, I am. Yes,
yeah. And he's on his way to National Heroes Park in Kingston.
Communication problem, so we have to talk to you
to get a clarity as to what's going on. But he has started the march. So he went 2 months to be side. And he's on his way to National Heroes Park in Kingston. Oh, thought he would take. I was thinking that he probably would take the St. Elizabeth Mandeville Road. But he went 2 months to be side. Yes. Oh, something that is Marcus Garvey Parish. Yes, travel to St. Anne's with Mandible Road. So at the moment, as far as you know, he's in water areas?
In water areas
by now. So, and he's on his way to National Heroes Park in Keystone. That is Marcus Garvey Parish. Yes. And this particular march is in honor of Marcus Garvey. As far as you know, he's in not so?
Yes, it is in honor of Marcus Garvey.
So, yes. And he's on his way to National Heroes Park in Keystone. That is Marcus Garvey Parish. Yes.
And he has been on the radio with Sister Isis for 2 days.
As far as you know,
we have been giving her updates about
the war.
This is in honor of Marcus Garvey. He's on Facebook.
Yes. Although this is in honor of Marcus Garvey, whenever Black X walk, you can't help but think about Taki. Marcus Garvey. You know, because that's what he symbolizes. War. First, Taki to be made a national hero. Yes.
Also, this would be his 17th year of working for Taki, the national hero.
You can't help but think about Taki.
Celebrating his 17th year this year.
Because that's what he symbolizes. Fantastic. Very.
And this year also he will be 60.
To be made a national hero. 60.
Yes. So this would be his 17th year of working for Taki and 60 and 1760.
1760 is the Easter Rebellion in St. Mary. Yes. So am I alone walking this time?
Yes, so he's alone. Some people will meet on the road and 1760. People that will meet on the road,
is the Easter Rebellion
taking the journey alone.
Yes. He'll take a little rest at night though. This time?
Yes, so he's alone. He does power now. He's on the road and take a easy. But with the walk is really at 24 hours. He's taking the journey alone.
And he's gonna walk all the way to National Heroes Park. Alright, very good. Very good. Today you have with people, Brother Black X, Sister Lorraine is speaking on his behalf. Although we called him, but he can't and talk not much to us. He's a little handicap, but he's working on it. So, with the love of Jah and the help of Jah, very good. Eventually his speech will come back. But he has not made that return. And this is what I like about him, that he doesn't use that as an excuse to stop the struggle. As a matter of fact, I'd go as far as saying that he has intensified himself on the struggle. With the love of Jah and the help of Jah. Too much time downtown, I meet people. And the first thing I could tell you, when he just come out of prison, and this is what I like about him, that pour them so long for him. That is an excuse. Me just take my granny to the country, and all sort of excuse. Just to take $1 to your pocket. No. Black X intensifies walk, his movement, and his ambition to make him Taki a national hero. Pour them so long for him. So, thanks a lot, Sister Sister Lorraine.
There is one more picture. Apart from this one, he will also be doing another one next month. Louis Bennett's birthday.
This is new now. His birthday, yes. So, yes. To make her a national hero too, Sister Lorraine.
Well, it's her birthday.
Yes, but beyond the birthday, she has had several birthdays, but I know in Black X that is the thinking to make her a national hero also. So
Okay.
yes.
All right.
There's strong talk in the country also. There's strong talk that teacher also make a national hero.
Beyond the birthday, she has had several birthdays.
There's quite a few national heroes.
That is the thinking to make her
Thinking time has come. Louis Bennett.
There's strong
Certainly
talk
Bob
in the
Marley
country
also. Quite a few others. There's quite a few other teachers also make a national hero.
Beyond the birthday, she has
They can put on some and take off some. There's quite a few national heroes. Some can seriously think of taking off at least two right now. Busta Man, certainly Bob Marley. Quite a few can take off and do that and put on at least 5 more. They can put on some and take off. Congratulations, keep up the good work. Some can see walks and so on. At least so right now. Busta Man, yes. Nice. How things in Westmoreland? You can take off things now. The hurricane damaged you.
Most places got light, and like was a big thing.
Congratulations, keep up the good
Banana
work.
trees are down, so it's
But them start grow back already, them start grow back. All my bananas, them with all things in Westmoreland, them start grow back already, man. The hurricane
you just come back ahead and
yes.
spring back here, like was a big thing.
Just put some sawdust at the root, and put some compost at the root. Them start grow back, bananas start grow back already, man. Things in Westmoreland, them start grow back already, man. I work from a June from blow up, but them start grow back. He starts to jump on the tree. And just put some sawdust at the root. Some compost at
I think, for me though, I think we need to increase the bread basket in Jamaica and get back with more than back in production.
Blow up, but them start grow back.
That's another story.
Yes, better
you put the eggs in one. It's the bread.
yes, you can take trouble.
I think we need to increase the bread basket in Jamaica and get back in production.
Yes.
So that's another
When that blow down, you have problems. Better. And you still there? Yes, you can take trouble. Yes. Well, Bethel town is near to my heart because my mother was from there. And I spent quite a lot of problems, summer holidays with my grandfather in Bethel town. So it's an area that has always been near to my heart. Bethel thanks a lot, Sister Lorraine. Thanks for talking to us. Because my mother was from there. And give black eggs our power. I spent quite a lot of give thanks. Summer holidays with my grandfather. Nice. In Bethel town. So it's an area that has always been near to my heart. Bethel. Thanks a lot, Sister Lorraine. Thanks for talking to us. And black eggs our power. I spent quite a lot of give thanks.
Messiah man of nobility, man of nobility. Man's praise, one God, one destiny. Africa, oh Africa, home and abroad. We must all unite, sing Messiah, David, Messiah, David, Messiah, David, man of nobility, man of nobility. You said Africa, mighty race, one God, one destiny. Africa, all Africa, oh, he's gone. We must carry on. Great is he who values his greatness. If you have no confidence in yourself, you're twice defeated in the race of life. But with confidence you
you have won even before you have started.
A people without the knowledge of their past, history, origin and culture is like a tree without roots. Only students of history can recall the day when Egypt, Ethiopia and Timbuktu towered in their civilization.
Yes! Africa was people with a race of culture blacks who were masters in art, science and literature. People who were cultured and refined. People who it was said were like gods.
And even the great poets of old sang in beautiful sonnets of the delight it afforded the gods to be in companionship with the Ethiopians. Why then should we lose hope?
Lose not courage.
Lose not faith.
We cannot wait on any to free us. We must liberate ourselves. Eat what we grow. If we allow others to feed us, then one day we shall be proud.
Hold fast the faith, certain not the rocks, as brave soldiers march on to victory.
Lose not courage.
Give praise for
we cannot wait on any to free us. We must liberate ourselves. Eat what we grow. If we allow others to feed us, then one day we shall be proud.
Finish your play that song again. Yes, greetings Blackstone.
Greetings my brother, greetings.
Welcome. We can't have a program if we don't talk to you.
Thank you so much.
Yes, because you have organized so much Garvey program in Jamaica. Talk to us now, Blackstone. What's your next
My brother,
rhythm that you'll play? Welcome. We can't have
we are blessed to have in the island of Jamaica the soul surviving whalers. I picked her up this morning, Miss Beverly Kelso.
Yes, so much Garvey program.
I picked her up at the Norman Manley International Airport. Now Beverly Kelso's here in Jamaica for two reasons. One, she's here to celebrate the 91st birthday of Dr. Julius Garvey, which will be on Friday the 16th. And also, we will be recording
his birthday is the 16th of August.
Now Beverly Kelso, the 16th of August, one day before his father, which is the 17th.
I see. So Friday the 16th, he'll be celebrating
Friday the 16th. Yes, which will be and also Beverly Kelso is here because we did, recently simmer down with Richie Stevens, and we know we have gone into the studio and recorded Earth to Be Alone. And now we're going to do the music video now for Hurts to Be Alone. So Beverly Kelso is back in Ireland. Beverly Kelso is here because we did, recently
two great reasons.
Of course.
You're not planning to do an LP.
Most definitely, yes. As you know, Bev is 76 years old. So we're taking it by stride, We're doing it one song at a time, and we're down to 2 and 3. Pretty soon we're going to be up to about 12. Because she recorded over 25 songs with Wailers.
And it would be nice for her to re-record those 25 songs now.
Exactly. The next song would be Lonesome Feeling. We're down to 2 and 3. Because when they simmer down, then we move on to Earth to Be Alone, which is the second hit song. And the third hit would be Lonesome Feeling.
It must be nice. It must be nice songs now. It's almost heavenly to work with her. Somebody who about 60 years ago made these songs.
Exactly. A matter of fact, the reason why Richie Stevens was so enthused was the fact that he get a chance. He only wanted to perform with Bob. And because Bob and Bunny and Peter is no longer here, and Junior, his only chance of performing with a living whaler is now Beverly Kelso.
Yes.
He did that.
Tremendous honor.
Exactly.
Tremendous honor.
So that's great.
And it's almost poetic justice
And because Bob and Bunny and Peter
that
is no longer here,
the most forgotten whaler
his only chance
has
of
now
performing
become
with a living
the
whaler
stalwart
is now
whaler.
Beverly Kelso.
Yes, not the surviving, but the stalwart whaler.
So that's great.
And it's it's almost poetic justice
And because Bob and Bunny and Peter
that
is no longer here,
the most forgotten
poetic
whaler.
justice they call it.
Yeah, yes, stalwart. In other words, her time is now.
Her time is now. Her time is now. And as you know, she's also here because of a certain reason. Because we started a book in January of this year, and she's back in Jamaica until the 27th.
Her time is now.
August. So we're going to put in some more work now, as we see it now. And with her book, also here because of the title of the book is Urge to Be Alone.
All right, very good. Yes, man. It really hurts to be alone. Well, tell me a little secret today. Tell me a little secret.
So we're going to put in some more work now, as we see.
She says 3 times you marry her.
The title of the book is Urge to Be Alone. I'll tell you something. Because of what I did for Beth over the years in remembering her, she owes me a bit of gratitude, which I told her, I said, I'm the one that owes you a bit of gratitude because you have given me an opportunity to work with a legendary lady, an iconic lady, as yourself. So I am proud to stand on your shoulders. You're not standing on mine. I'm proud to stand.
She's so humble. She's so humble.
Very humble.
Yes,
very humble.
She actually thinks that she's the one standing on your shoulders.
With a legendary lady, an iconic lady.
Tell me now, so Beverly will be at where and when?
Okay, Beverly Kelso will be at, of course, the 19th birthday of Dr. Julius Garvey.
So that one's Friday.
That one is Friday. And of course, you will be, I'm taking her down to
tell me now, so Beverly will be at where and when?
Is it 132nd or 132nd?
137.
137 is right.
So that one's Friday.
137 birthday celebration. So I'm taking Beverly Kelso for the first time. The IRFM in
Will she be at any function? One trench down?
Of course, Saturday, 37 birthday, I would say 1:30, 2 o'clock
in the afternoon.
The opposition leader, Mr. Mark Olin, of course, Dr. Julius Garvey, Miss Beverly Kelso.
Will she be at any function?
And yourself, because you're invited. We're going to walk from the Ambassador Theatre to Pecova Road and East Road. Say 1:30, 2 o'clock. Pecova Road and East Road was where the Honorable Bible started the first UNID church was located. And that church was built in the 1930s. That is going to be another historical occasion.
Beautiful.
To really
beautiful. You know that on the 17th at 11:30 they will be renaming the chamber hall. The chamber is at the beautiful municipal KC. Yes, continue. You know that on the 17th,
of course, Dr. Julius Garvey will be there.
At 11:30
about it. Well, it's strictly by invitation. I'll be, strictly by invitation.
Chamber for invitation because Beverly Kelso is an honorary member of everything. And you yourself Blackstone is more than honorable. So if you turn up at the case, they're going to rename the hall. At the case, we want our listeners to know. At the KCC building, Church Street downtown, the chambers of the hall, where Marcus Garvey sat and represented the Almontown division. They should have been so much earlier, but they're going to rename the chambers the Marcus Garvey chambers, and they're going to install a plaque, Church Street downtown plaque, in honor of Honorable Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey sat and represented the Almontown division. That's just the beginning of seeing plans for what he has done for us. The Marcus Garvey chambers. In places I just talked to David Comson in Barbados. Barbados, they're actually having entrepreneurship competition. Ken Wakab was about entrepreneur, self-reliance, grow your own food, do your own things, and all that. So in Barbados, they actually have an entrepreneur competition that will culminate on Saturday. And the first prize is $10,000 US. Was about entrepreneur. So lots of the people are celebrating Garvey.
Well, today was a very blessing day, as you know. We made a pilgrimage to the St. Andrew Parish Church, where we cleaned up the holy place of Mrs. Immediate Garvey. And on Friday morning at about 9 o'clock, we will be there at the St. Andrew Parish Church to pay tribute, as you know, to his mother, Mrs. Immediate Garvey. So that is something that the public could come out to and get a chance to see Dr. Julius Garvey. And respect the morning at about 9 o'clock.
It's a picture she wasn't buried somewhere where she alone. In the cemetery with so much other heathens around.
Exactly. I get a chance to see Dr. Julius Garvey.
Because I can't put my foot right in that place at all.
Well, we have somebody prints in that place, right?
It's a picture she wasn't buried somewhere. Yes, 3 people sick, something wrong. So much other heathens around. Yes.
I spent 10 days. In the University of the Hospital. After I visited the cemetery. But I was told that we didn't pour libation or we didn't use any form of alcohol. We just went in there willy-nilly, making noise and not bringing some form of drink for the ancestors. So I figured they were very angry at us and showed us that they meant it.
So, a lot of activities, Blackstone, which Friday, Saturday, you'll be at the chambers with Dr. Julius Garvey at KCC Donut Church Street. Then from there, you're going to swing around by Trenchtown to walk to the place where Garvey had his UNI church. And Sunday, you go down to Saturday, you'll be at the chambers with Dr. Julius Garvey. Then Sunday, you go down to another function. Donut Church, a lot of activity, my brother, but here you're going to swing. It's important. Garvey does so much for us, we can do a lot for you tonight. Church.
That's the least that we can do.
Yeah, man. Definitely. Thanks a lot for staying at Blackstone, and we certainly will keep in touch with you. You go down to
not a problem, man. Anything for Mr. Garvey.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother. It's important. Garvey does so much for us, we can do a lot for you tonight. Church.
That's the least that we can do.
Thanks a lot for staying at Blackstone, and we certainly will keep in touch with you.
Not a problem, man. Anything for Mr. Garvey.
Thank you very much.
Man of nobility,
He's gone. We must carry on. Great is he who values his greatness. If you have no confidence in yourself, you're twice defeated in the race of life. But with confidence you have won even before you have started.
A people without the knowledge of their past, history, origin and culture is like a tree without roots. Only students of history can recall the day when Egypt, Ethiopia and Timbuktu towered in their civilization.
Yes, Africa was people with a race for culture, who were masters in art, science and literature. People who were cultured and refined. People who it was said were like gods.
And even the great poets of old sang in beautiful sonnets of the delight it afforded the gods to be in companionship with the Ethiopians. Why then should we lose hope?
Lose not courage.
Lose not faith.
We cannot wait on any to free us. We must liberate ourselves. Eat one, grow. If we allow others to feed us, then one day we shall be proud.
Hold fast to faith. Certain not the ranks, as brave soldiers march on to victory.
Lose not courage.
Lose not faith. Give praise to the
We cannot wait on any to remember. We must liberate ourselves. Eat one, grow. If we allow others to feed us, then one day we shall be proud.
Yeah, man. Greetings and blessings. We have on the line Brother Gerald Pereira from Guyana.
Yes,
Brother Pereira, you're there?
brother. Same thing to you. Same greetings.
Yes. I must tell you that I've been fortunate to have some great giants already in the program.
Yes.
I had Dr. David Mohammed from Trinidad. He spoke
Yes, I know Brother Mohammed. Yeah.
Brilliant speaker, brilliant brother.
Same greetings.
Spoke to us. Then I had Brother David Comison from Barbados.
Oh, yes.
You know, he's not a brilliant
the
speaker.
chairperson, yes. The chairman of the Caribbean Pan-African Network.
Yes, brilliant brother.
Yes, I know
You
Brother
know,
Mohammed.
that I'm fortunate to have he spoke to me, brother. And I know that you are going to measure up Brother David Comison to them. Because, you know, your standard is also very high.
I try.
Yes.
Chairman of the
How
Caribbean
does
Pan-African
Guyanese see
Network.
Marcus Garvey? Brilliant brother. You know, that's
Well, Marcus Garvey is much loved and respected by working class, the poor and marginalized sectors of African society in Guyana, and especially by the Rastafari brethren and sisters. Marcus Garvey is much loved and respected. That love, but by all Pan-Africanists, even Pan-African formations of African rights groups in Guyana, African society in Guyana, acknowledge Garvey's great contribution and his legacy, brethren and sisters. So Marcus Garvey is, you can't limit Marcus Garvey to the Caribbean or to any place. Marcus Garvey was universal. The movement that he inspired and created was a transnational movement. It went beyond the borders that the colonial powers imposed. You know, whether it was the British, the Dutch, the French, or what. Africans rallied to the message of racial pride and dignity. The movement that he inspired and created was a transnational movement. It went beyond the
What's a black movement like in Guyana today? Gone dormant?
Garvey came to Guyana many moons ago. He visited Guyana.
Oh, I didn't know that. That Garvey.
Yes, he did. And in fact, there's a building somewhere, I think, in part of the Essequibo, where he kept a meeting there. when he came, there was a section, there was a branch of the UNIACL in Guyana.
Yes, he did. Yes, he
So
did.
I'm showing you the reach, because you have to remember in those days when Marcus Garvey launched the UNIACL, those were the days when even having a telephone was a luxury. We didn't have internet and all this modern technology you have now and mobile phones and all of that. And Garvey built a movement of how many million across from the United States to the Caribbean to South America, you know? Just a minute. So that, that was amazing. All this modern technology you have now and mobile phones and all of that. And to do that in those days, to build an organization like that, with branches all over, in various countries, South America, the Caribbean, North America, Britain, all over in other parts of Europe, it's amazing.
Yes.
And I think this, I believe this. I remember, I can recall Minister Farrakhan was asked to introduce, various countries, officially introduce Muammar Gaddafi at a conference of freedom fighters.
Yes.
And Minister Farrakhan made a very telling important point. He said, I can recall every time a people are oppressed, a people are downtrodden, God raises up a leader from amongst those people to express their yearning for freedom. And that leader embodies the will and the aspiration of the oppressed people. And he went on to identify some of those people. He said such a leader was Moses, Musa. Such a leader was Jesus, such a leader was Prophet Muhammad. And he started to give examples coming right now. He said such a leader was Nasser, such a leader was Kwame Nkrumah. Mao Zedong and so. And such a leader was Marcus Garvey. I believe what Marcus Garvey was Moses, was such a only possible. That was possible because I believe that there was divine intervention. I believe that a higher power was behind Garvey. I believe that God was guiding him, because there was no way you could build something like that on this level without having the powerful spiritual forces, the forces of righteousness behind it. So Garvey was a prophet behind Garvey. I believe that God was guiding him. You see, we tend to see the prophets only as those who brought some book or so. You have the prophets, you have messengers, but Marcus Garvey came in the same tradition of all the prophet revolutionaries. So Garvey was a prophet, and what he preached was the upliftment. Nobody did that before. Nobody. There were others. We had different people who were delivering different messages and so on, speaking of the same thing. But Garvey took it to a level never seen before. Garvey was a prophet. So Garvey was in that tradition. Garvey was a prophet revolutionary. So you have different people. And we need to, Garvey wants African people, once we are fighting to move from the margins of society to the center, to be self-determining and responsible for our own liberation, our own emancipation, and not leaving it to the snake, to the deceiver. Garvey wants African people, we will get nowhere. So Garvey preached lots of African self-reliance, and that is why even Burnham in Guyana, that whole idea of self-reliance and not leaving it, Burnham understood it. And when he was talking about self-reliance in Guyana and all that, that was borrowed from Marcus Garvey.
Yes.
right? Even Julius Nyerere, when he brought out the Arusha Declaration and was speaking of German African socialism and self-reliance, all of that came from Garvey. And when he was talking about self-reliance in Guyana, and all that was borrowed from Marcus Garvey.
Yes,
right? And you look at a place like the Democratic Republic of Korea, what people call North Korea. They have what is called the Juche Declaration, and the Juche idea is about self-reliance in everything, militarily independence, economic everything. And they push that thing about Juche, self-reliance. But nobody has articulated that philosophy of self-reliance or race of people like Marcus Garvey. They have what is called the Juche. So Garvey's legacy and his influence went beyond, you know. I mean, even a lot of people don't know this. Some of the Bolshevik leaders, including Lenin, had tremendous respect for Garvey. The communists don't like to talk about that. The orthodox, dogmatic communists, they don't like to talk about that. And Garvey himself, you know, Garvey himself had admiration for Lenin. A lot of people don't know this. You know, because some of the Bolshevik leaders, including Lenin, had tremendous respect for Garvey. Had all this debate, you know, you had the communists who attacked Garvey. But they didn't understand what Garvey was saying, and Garvey turned out to be, of course, right. Because those dogmatic, you know, Marxists who was treated Marxism as a dogma, you know, you had the communists seeing it as some guide to action or a tool for social analysis. They believed that they saw Garvey as, you know, as some dogmatic, yes, as Tony Martin pointed out, as some petty bourgeois person promoting a reactionary, some backward form of nationalism. But they were, you see, Garvey realized something which is true, and today we've seen it, because they wanted to ignore this, what you call the Negro question at the time. They wanted to ignore the race factor.
Yes,
and subsume it in class.
They want to ignore the blackness. That's right. The blackness and the socialism is everybody and all those things. And Garvey wants to emphasize the blackness of our race.
What you call the Negro question at the time. And the reality is that the white working class in America at the time, when, especially when Garvey was around, the white working class in America was very racist.
Very racist. Even the socialists, were racist.
Yes. You know, they were very racist. So the reality is, you know, it was like, oh, the legal question is, once we bring in, usher in socialist revolution, we'll abolish in America, overthrow capitalism, and that will be the end of racism and all of that. You know, that was such a simplistic approach to things, and Garvey realized. But the thing with Garvey, you know, it was like, although Garvey was speaking about race first, Garvey also understood the role of class. He did. Because remember, he attacked he attacked those who he referred to as royal, and he was speaking about royal and class, the royal and really class of idlers. As much as he was conscious and he was speaking for African redemption, he knew that not who he referred to as part of that project. That Marcus Garvey was clear about that. He was clear about that because he knew that he knew the role of what Franklin Fraser, the black sociologist, African sociologist, America point, they call it the black bourgeoisie. Garvey understood them. Because he knew right, and they and the communists and all of them lined up against Garvey. But Garvey's nationalism was not a chauvinistic nationalism. Garvey's nationalism was about asserted about racial pride. Garvey understood love for race, love for self, black self-reliance and empowerment, but also Garvey understood Garvey's nationalism was not a chauvinistic nationalism. Also involved Garvey's nationalism was about the struggle against racial pride, people who look like us, who look like me and you and look like Garvey, but on our report as black skin, white mask. Garvey understood. Yes. So Garvey understood that.
Yes.
And a lot of the attacks that came from even progressive people. When you look at the early days of W.B. Du Bois and what they against Garvey and so, remember Du Bois when he was the first black person, I think, to obtain a doctorate, a PhD from Harvard. Yes. So Garvey understood that. And all of these guys, well, who was Marcus Garvey, He went to know Harvard, Yale, and went to Ivy, that type of thing. Against Garvey and so when Garvey got back to Jamaica, you had that group of people who a PhD from Harvard, who studied in Britain, who went to major British universities, and they felt, well, Garvey come back here talking, because because to them, there was that social category, that particular studied in Britain, who it's problematic, becomes very problematic when we're dealing with Caribbean transformation today. That educated or miseducated, as Wilson Carter, because to them, black middle class that went to Britain, come back with they became doctors and all of that. Come back with white wives when we were dealing with Caribbean. Yes, that's right. That's white wives and Anglo-Saxons. So they felt that they were the spiritual heirs and ideological heirs of the white man. So they looked down on Garvey. That went to Britain. They looked down on Garvey.
Look down on us.
Yes.
Because we still have them today. Come back with white wives.
That's right.
Still have them today.
That's right. That's right. That's right. And you know what's interesting, brother? If you look across the Caribbean, I think we mentioned this before on a number of your programs. You look at a country like Jamaica, the largest ethnic group there are Africans. That's right. Do Africans control? You have black prime minister, black foreign minister, but do Africans control the Caribbean? Do we have a
No, the banks controlled by brown people. The economy controlled by the white and brown people.
Yes, that's right.
Yes, all the major institutions them controlled by not people look like
so Garvey won't we have to carry on from when Garvey left off. We have to carry on.
No, the banks control
you mighty race. Yes, we have to carry on. So, whether we want to acknowledge all of those of us in the Caribbean who are fighting for true independence, beyond this flag and anthem independence, this nonsense that we have, that the colonialists give us, and that we still have them, but they control us, and about our sovereignty. We have to carry on that struggle, because that's what Garvey realized, that a liberated and united Africa was important would become a base. And people like Kwame Ture understood that. Kwame Ture of the Conformity Stokely Carmichael and Nkrumah and all of them. We have the concept of that struggle.
But look at it now. Here we are on a radio program in 2024, and in Jamaica presently, we're talking about whether we should move from King Charles to a republic. This is 2020. You can imagine a foolishness like that. We're talking about whether we should move from King Charles in 2024 from the Privy Council to the Caribbean Court of Justice. Talking about we are having that reasoning now, King Charles. And
we should have gone beyond that a long time.
1937, get him out of garbage come. We are discussing things like that. It's so backward we are, my brother. How backward we are.
Well, you see, when you form the small political, the Marcus Garvey political party, that party you carrying forward, that's the shape, the ideology, the vision, the political philosophy of Garvey. The two major parties in Jamaica, they will pay their service to Garvey as a national hero and all of that and all that. But they're not the small Garvey's vision and political philosophy don't guide them. You carrying forward, that's it. It will kill them. Their ideologies are products of white supremacy.
Garvey talk about stoning them.
Their ideologies are product of white supremacy. Whether it's the ideology that guides the PNP, social democracy, whatever. I don't think you know what it is. Or neoliberal ideology. They're all expressions, ideological expressions of a culture that is alien to our people. Their ideologies are product of white supremacy. So we got to get back to what Garvey was talking about. We have to understand that our political philosophy and ideology must come out of our culture. Liberal ideology. So when we get back to that whole thing about the African fundamentalism of Marcus Garvey, alien to our people. Their ideologies are product of white supremacy. So Garvey will always live. All of us, Pan-Africanism, we keep his. And you're doing a good work, brother, by reproducing. I like the books, the philosophy and opinion, and I love the color that you did it in with and that introduction.
All of us have to do all the part. But
yes, all of us, we keep his. And you're doing a good work, brother, by reproducing.
It's over 12 years now.
Philosophy and opinion.
Me in Jamaica have been talking about all of us from a monarch to a republic, all from the King of England to over 12 years now what Parliament has been talking about. And if there's nothing else we have to congratulate Barbados for, is that they didn't talk about it much. They just did it.
They did it, yeah. I believe that Barbados would have gone to achieve Republican status before Jamaica.
Yes, that shows the type of leaders Jamaica have.
Something is right.
Did it. No matter what the leader was constitutional reform now in Jamaica.
Yes.
Very backward.
Republican status before Jamaica.
Yes. That shows the type of leaders Jamaica have.
I want to tell you something, share this with you. Muammar Gaddafi was very much in love with philosophy and opinions of Marcus Garvey. In fact, there was in Tripoli, it was destroyed after the invasion of Libya. There is in central Tripoli, there is one of these huge bridges crisscross. These bridges that go to the other side. And there's a huge mural there, painting. There was in Tripoli. You drive through Tripoli, you can see it of all the great African leaders. They had a painting. There was Selassie, there was Marcus Garvey, there was Kwame Nkrumah, there was Nasser, there was Sekou. They had a painting there of Robert Sobukwe. They had at least about 15 African leaders painted there. African leaders. And it was destroyed by the rat bells who made two and them invaded the country. But that was one of the first things that destroyed. Because Gaddafi was a Pan-Africanist. But Gaddafi at least about 50 Garvey's. Never since after after the death of the overthrow Kwame Nkrumah. And it was destroyed one in Africa. And taking Garvey's political philosophy to such a high level like Muammar Gaddafi.
In Asia now, Ho Chi Minh took Garvey's philosophy to a level
Africa.
When
Well said.
Kwame Ture that you have mentioned before.
That's right.
When Kwame Ture visited Ho Chi Minh, he said he was surprised. The first,
Yes,
the first
absolutely right, brother.
The first question Ho Chi Minh asked him, how is Garvey? How is the Garvey philosophy?
That's right.
Say he was surprised.
Well said.
And Kwame Ture,
Well, I work.
Ho Chi Minh told him when Kwame Ture, he worked on the ship, and every time the ship docked in New York, he would go to Garvey meetings, and naturally that he would make a contribution. Ho Chi Minh, the father of the Vietnam Revolution, was a Garveyite.
Yes, that's right. That's right. You know, I worked with Kwame Ture in Africa, and Kwame told us that story. He said when he met with Ho Chi Minh for breakfast, he was shocked. He was alarmed at Ho Chi Minh's knowledge of the struggle of African people in the United States and of Garvey's love for Garvey and Garvey's influence on him. Yes. And Kwame told us that, you know, Garvey influenced, Garvey touched Ho Chi Minh for breakfast. He was down in Azania, that is still called South Africa. Robert Sobukwe, one of the founders of the Pan-Africanist Congress, and Jeff Garvey's love for Garvey and Garvey's Kwame Nkrumah. All those, they were influenced. They were influenced by Jomo Kenyatta, born in Spain. All of them were South Africa. Robert Sobukwe, Zig, Pan-Africanist Congress. All of them were influenced by Garvey. Yeah, but Kwame Nkrumah, the Honorable. Now you just said, you've mentioned something there I want to touch on. You refer to when you say the Honorable Marcus Garvey. I always say that the word, you know, in these liberal, so-called liberal democracies, these bogus democracies that we have in Guyana, Jamaica, and Trinidad, and you mentioned something there I want to. You look across and you see Mr. Speaker, the Honorable Member of Parliament, the Honorable Mr. So-and-so, you know? And I normally have a laugh because I always say, if I ever ended up in Parliament, Guyana, Jamaica, and Trinidad, I would not be calling any member of Parliament referring to them as honorable unless they prove to me that they're really honorable. Because I'm not going to stand up in a Parliament, so you know, and address a scoundrel and a thief. I normally have a laugh because I always say, and he's thieving the public office who are part of the oppressive class and then get stuck and refer to them as honorable. No way, no way. I use the word honorable, but I use honorable when referring to Marcus Garvey. You say the honorable Marcus Garvey, the honorable Elijah Muhammad, the honorable Kwame Ture, the honorable to them Ture, the honorable Kwame Nkrumah, the honorable Malcolm X, the honorable Marcus Gaddafi. I don't call neo-colonial rogues and thieves and puppets honorable. They're not honorable, but Garvey, you see the people honorable.
I agree with you, my brother.
Yeah, so I just want to clarify that.
I thank you for clarifying.
Marcus Garvey. Yeah, we say the honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey.
Yes, sir.
May God be pleased with him.
Yes, sir. Give thanks. Give thanks. Gerald Pereira, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. For this.
Thank you for having me, brother. Welcome and salute to my brothers and sisters in Jamaica.
Yeah, we say the honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey. You're great.
All of them held and praised.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, sir. Give thanks. Give thanks. Gerald Pereira, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me, brother. Welcome and salute to my brothers and sisters in Jamaica. Yeah, we say the honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey. All of them held and praised.
Sometimes he comes to you. from all starvation. Marcus, you're a prophet of old. Marcus, your prophecies have been told. Marcus, from all he comes to you, prophesying that man must free from Satan's grip. He comes to you, prophecy must fulfill. The road is in. Marcus Gabriel, he comes to you, open the gate. Man must free from Satan's grip. Let the black man know that he must be free. Free from all oppression, free from all starvation. Marcus, you're a prophet of old. Marcus, your prophecies has been told. Marcus, you have been free. From all oppression.
Yes, I give thanks to try to play some garbage songs that you don't hear normally, that you don't hear commonly. But that's what you try to play for you. Some songs. We just touch on the surface. We barely scratch the surface tonight. You know, just trying hard to talk about. Yes, I give thanks talk to our brothers in the Caribbean. To think that you know some of the things that happen. In regard to the Honorable Marcus Garvey song. We just touched on the surface. We have to do many more programs tonight. You know, you talk to different people all over the world. And they tell you, hey, didn't know Garvey had gone to Ghana, talk to him, gone to Barbados. Wherever he go, people remember what he did, that he came here. People remember the hall that he spoke in. People remember who he spoke to and all that. Very different people all over the world. They tell you, so tonight you swing around the Caribbean, Guyana, Trinidad, Barbados. Let's give you a touch. You know, some of the great influence. People remember the hall that Marcus Garvey. So this weekend, find somewhere to go. There are happenings all over the place. Find somewhere to go that you can also pay your recognition. Guyana, Trinidad, Barbados, you know, pay your level of seriousness. You know, not just pure mimicking beach and all that. No, but so this weekend, you know, find somewhere to go. And if you can buy a book, find somewhere to go. There are books around on Garvey. The philosophy and opinion of Garvey is available at Head Start Bookstore, 75 East Street. So buy a book on Garvey. Buy a book and all that. There are books that are heavy, heavy in absorption, and there are some books that are light, just basic Wim Barn books around, things like those. But start somewhere, start somewhere, and above all, teach your children, Garvey. If what you have heard tonight, some of the things you have heard from some of the brethren, them, and so absorption that you have heard tonight, it is even that you pass on to your children. The great leaders of Africa all acknowledge, teach your children that they were influenced by God. If what you have heard the great leaders of the world, some of the things you have heard, like I said, Ho Chi Minh, and so Ho Chi Minh is regarded as a father of Vietnam. He united Vietnam. He used to go to Garvey and things. He used to work on a ship. And when a ship docked in New York, he would go to Garvey meetings. And he said he was influenced by God. As he had brothers that were in Libya. Ho Chi Minh, big New World painter, father of Vietnam, of Garvey. He united Vietnam. He used to let the man here from St. Anne on a ship, influenced so much in a ship docked in New York. Go to Garvey meetings. I want to mention now, in regard to Niger. You remember Niger, big New World painter, Burkina Faso, of Mali, and to some extent Senegal, influenced so much, and Guinea-Bissau. Of all our young leaders and want to break away from France, formerly French countries, ruled by France, of Mali, well, to some extent Burkina Faso, Senegal, whose leader and Traoré, Burkina Faso, Traoré, and one to break away from a military coup, and some young leaders, some 30-year-old leaders took over the country by France. Well, to some extent, the country is progressing. Senegal, whose leader, remember the French troops were there from France, and the people demand that the French troops leave. And some said no, the French troops' excuse was that they were there to fight ISIL and to fight terrorists. The country is progressing, but some one of them seem to draw the terrorists there from France. You would attack people. So even the people were saying, leave. France must leave, the French troops must leave. I myself was worried because I said, whoa, if the French troops leave, who is going to protect the people? Some one of them seem to draw the terrorists there. In Burkina Faso, would attack people. So even the people were China stepped in. France must lead, the French troops must leave. And China has, because I said, first of all, Huawei, which is a Chinese company equivalent to Google and other Chinese big Burkina Faso. Well, Huawei has employed 5,000 people in Burkina Faso. First of all, brought into their company 5,000 people, which is a Chinese company that they are now training. They are training over 5,000 people to work in the company. So Huawei is there as a company for you to buy them food and to hook up with them. No. When you're investing into their company, over 5,000 people to join the company. They are now training. In other words, once you have even a little engineering skill to work, they take you in. So Huawei is a big Chinese company, one of the biggest in the world, is now investing in Burkina Faso. They are now investing in their company, and they are training people to work with the company. In addition to that, now the Chinese now is sending military hardware to the company, one of the biggest in the world. is now new military equipment is being sent in by the Chinese. They are now investing there. And this is what we want to see, because the Africans can man the equipment that now. They can man the jeeps and the trucks and all of that, and the type guns and so on. So they can now back off the terrorists equipment. They can now chase the terrorists out of their country. So this is what we want to see, because we know that sometimes the Chinese have an agenda also. They can, and we'd love to be at a stage where we don't take nothing from nobody. But the reality of things at the moment is that we have to. We don't make some of these terrorists out of their country. We don't start it. So time to come, we reach a level where we get the weapons and don't need to take nothing from the agenda also. But at the moment now, China has stepped in and has been providing us. But the reality of things at the moment is that we have to, which is very, very good in my view. So Burkina Faso is standing on its own. Time to come, we reach a level where we get the weapons able to defend itself against any terrorist groups or anything, and has been providing to the real independence. I talked to Ibrahim Traore. The people now is standing and are working with him. Remember we said Ibrahim Traore against any terrorist groups or any product, and has been providing to the real independence. The great Ibrahim Traore. The people now is standing and are working with him. I soon tell you. Remember we said Ibrahim Traore against any terrorist groups that was killed. Product leader in Burkina Faso was killed. His name slips me at the moment. But the great Ibrahim Traore take steps from him. He was killed, treated, took his life. But Ibrahim Traore, not just Ibrahim alone, but the leadership of Faso was killed. His name slips me of the Burkina Faso. They are now doing a wonderful job, making sure they secure their country, expand their country, and so on. They're not just bringing military equipment to fight and fight, but they also bring farm equipment. Tractors and trucks and all of that. They also bring the farming equipment, and they bring the farming equipment and plowing the land, so that the people just pay a minimum cost to get their land plowed. They can't bring it now. They also bring the farming equipment. They bring in small like tractors and all that, trucks and all of that. It's like a small farming equipment. They can, so they can plow the land and quicker the land, and the people can plant more. Just the things are happening to get the land plowed. And one thing I want to say is that when the Americans were going to invade Iraq, one thing I say, which many of you didn't hear, didn't listen to, but it's important, they were accusing Burkina Faso of selling uranium to Saddam Hussein. When countries like Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso have a lot of uranium. So when Americans were going to invade, them claimed that Burkina Faso was selling uranium to Iraq. To Saddam Hussein, brothers and sisters, a downright lie. They just wanted to malign the country and wanted others to feel that the country is doing things on the hand and so on. The country was not selling uranium to Iraq, but the Americans come up with these things so that they hope that if you have it in mind to do that, then they put a lie on you, the country, the country is not trying to doing things on the hand and so on. The country was not selling uranium to Iraq. Yes, but the Americans come up with these things so that they hope that if you have it in mind to do that. So we're moving to the last stage now. I plan to call Paju. I'm going to try and call him. Yes. Greetings, welcome. Yeah, yes, welcome. Yes, I'm not hearing, brother. Yes, I'm hearing now. Thank you. To the last yes, I have to call
I'd to give you one next call to know your life.
Yes, greetings, welcome.
I'm good health.
Yes, welcome.
Miguel, that first we talking about from Niger, that young leader.
Yes. Yes, I'm hearing now.
Land Cruiser Pioneer to look after them, to work in the country, to treat the people them, and the driver, and good health. Toyota, Land, first we talking about Niger. When the soldiers did know we have the Land Cruiser, it's like our own one.
Land Rover.
It's our own Land Rover, and by like in the Pioneer, look at the country, Land Cruiser and like driver, one for money to give to the doctors, to the country and the treat poor African people. And you tell me now what you call leaders, and tell me which leader in a Jamaica, apart from new school, you tell me what a new car. Tell me which leader take the best out to the people and take the word to themselves and talk about them honor and mean people go there. Tell me which one of them. And Michael Manley, tell me now what you call. I both alone say no one because Andrew drive on now, range. Whenever drive on that big expensive vehicle.
Yes.
So you wanna so me and how much you might drive. And I use our taxpayer money to tell me which one of them. Supply electricity and energy. Our taxpayer money. I know in Canada try. So who's another?
Yes.
And we black people still there, Miguel, and kill our boy, and kill our worship, and JP. It's like we don't have no Miguel. But some man and the leader, Miguel, and the man say, worse himself and mine. Doctors them, best to go out and treat the people.
Yes. Thomas Sankara, that's his name, was trying to remember. Sankara,
imagine, these like taxman and strike and the police them stand up. So we have to create a police force to go there and extort people to get money. A policeman shoot a man and take a man. Because the jaw was hurt. Who shot Miguel? Who shot the taxman can do to you for these 4 shots. You ain't a man to go in saying things here and doing the same thing. No. Same thing when I come at that to comply with police. If a police stop me, Miguel, I'm a criminal. I ask why I'm stopping. It's not a police thing, it's a full-statement person. And that's right.
And the man did not have a weapon.
Who shot? Why am I not
yes.
Why is it that the police don't go and shot the people that are bringing the body and kill off the people? Why is it the police don't want to shoot the people that are bringing the drugs and destroy the people that are Jamaica? I am a taxman, 4 shots, and the minister of national security, the police commissioner ride on now by yes or nothing. I'm not calling them Miss Lindsay, she don't send up, 4 shots, and she shot the man 1 time. But I have no checking something. So we have no right in this country, Miguel. We have no right. Because we have black poor people, 4 shots. I know Andrew is going to address the people, but on our country, because they want an election, they give them business about 20 to 30 people on them. An election, 4 shots, because they're going to destroy people and they don't to stop it. How come you want to stop crime, Miguel? I have 20, 30 people, 4 shots, but you stop as a woman, yes, them apart, 2 of them are lunch, man. When I shot at the woman, I'm talking to 30 people on them. If they mean Jamaican people, why is it that the police tell them, patrol these here, walk and mix and make people? Why is it that 20 to the police stop crime, Miguel, and not even 2 downtown? They are not in our country. These people are proactive, Miguel.
Yeah, true.
They're not proactive, they're reactive, they're not proactive. They are run around Jamaican people that they are 10, 20 of them, and they are run around them. They don't mean them, go in here and Miguel, find the decent to them and put that into them people and kill them, go to patrol them here, because they know them here, and give a rich friend them gun. A poor the people out there. Tell me when last somebody has ever respected Miguel Shergan and people out there. Tell them have them rights up there. I don't have them king alarm. And you police on part of the street. You can't start the crime. You don't want to start the crime. The crime after the economy. Crime pay. And you pay. Thieves can't pay my virgin. There's a parking car with Miguel last week. I see on the other man. Thieves can't. And you can't do nothing to stop this crime. So where's the intelligence? I'm telling you, you're top of the right leader. You know, the right leader, Miguel. You want to lead out the fiction. And you want to see that the solution. Mark, we're not the solution. None of these people, JPM people are the solution. Because no one them not talk about all them are cut up the land. You can't quote black people. Some boy there are niggas, Miguel. Some boy there are niggas. Five of them. With the police, how can you bring a car and shoot out the police? Why the police going to tell them man that they're under? They murder you, them. We can't tell them how to murder because of African black people. And they've got some China rescue people. You don't repeat me and you're going to a car. Explain that shoot out to me. In the water. You know, don't surrender. Them shoot up the car just like them do a lynx. They go to a lynx in the sand. In the car, shoot it up. And find the lynx for a minute. Come and a castle up. The one where I'm in the chest goes to a can't talk proper English. Don't stop because I'm not people to me. And last time I said that people time, do not to the time, do not to your church time. I'm not laughing on the pray. Because I know it's not, I don't know if I could shoot her down. The Chinese people are rich and I sell the money. The white people are rich and I sell the money. The cool people are trying to black people live in a squalor. Because of this very max level that I hear when a body can't live in. One time you want to run, you get so much water.
You're right. The Virgin Macaron, you know, man. One Virgin Macaron. Thanks a lot. Yes, sir. You're right. The Virgin Macaron, you know, man. One Virgin Macaron. Yes, sir.
They got so much things to say right now. They got so much things to say. They got so much things to say right now. They got so much things to say. Well, I'll never forget knowing I'm right. They got so much things to say.
Bess. I Sabatooth, you know. I working. Yeah, man. Virgin make some nice songs. But before I go into another song, I want to mention Carol Wizard. Carol Man, Corrol. Carol Wizard. You know, last week Wednesday, Sabatooth, you know, I was on my way home. Virgin make some nice songs. And just a little below my gate. But before I go into another song, I want to mention some cars and so on. When I inquire, a virgin Penny. Just a few gates down from my gate. Penny, a virgin where work hard, work very hard. For 65 years now. I'm monetized to win a car with him. You know, every morning it's a Vinny pass. Just a few Benny gates down from my work over Papa C yard. Work hard, work very hard. For 65 shop now. I'm in the night to win a car with him wife Tia. Sometimes I steer, I go down to the shop because like I said, just about few blocks from me. And in a block. Sometimes you see her with boxes on her head. I carry things go down to the shop. Call them I want to shop. Recently in Milan and next to sign. Sometimes I steer to the shop, you know. That's a good thing. We can play dominoes and some people drink them like a liquor and all that. So body eye people know what the thing says. You start to expand, so it must be good. Look at shop in the Virgin. And some boy go there, you know. Last week Wednesday, go there to rob the man, you know. And him son run like a shop and all that. Him son and his mother run like a shop. And go there and kill the virgin in there. Kill like a shop in the virgin. Some people in the area call him fire. I was virgin the virgin, my trouble no one to rob the man. Every time you see me work, my work. I them a plant, son, or my carrot, goat or something. It's the virgin of that. And go down to go kill the man in the virgin. And kill the virgin. And go kill the man last week Wednesday. Some people I call him fire. One man escaped. Well, the one shoot him son to in them hand. I them a plan. And so you jump over the road at the back. It's the virgin. So I am come back get hurt, but he escaped in the hospital. Kill the man last week Wednesday. So everybody knows who. I do them there by mask. Everybody knows who. I tell them, man, shoot him son. Everybody knows who. So you jump over for the Waterloo virgin. But some these are wicked act, man. Back get hurt. It's a wicked act. Go down and go shoot hospital. A wicked act. Yeah, man. So tonight I want to remember Benny. Benny, tell them, from Earcastle Road. Everybody knows who. Man. So virgin. I will make a shower, do make a farm. These are wicked act, planting banana and plant and continue. Yeah, man. Wicked act. Say a man, yeah, man. In I make a shower tonight, I boy when I work. Well, I may tell you, man, boy when I work. But this is what happens in society. This is what the type of leadership we have. This is what them create. The desperation amongst youths. You know, all this whip of guns with them come in the country when I work. You know. Well, I may tell you, man, country can't run so. But this is what people society. This is what people type of leadership we have. You know, like the virgins say, you don't run around them because nothing about election. So no want people and people say you have sympathy. How can you run a country like we a virgin? You know, I look a man have make a shop and like you say, sometimes in Tia is him wife. Sometimes it's me have to get Tia lip. You know, like the she go on the head with her box on her head. Sometimes basket on her head. Think you go out there and buy for the liquor shop. How can you run a country like we? Sometimes me have to say and say, come liquor shop and get a little lift go down. Let me say, sometimes you go down, you go shoot a poor man with worse than you. And biscuit out there. You can't run a country someone. Can't run a country someone. So the next song we'll play now is into a fire liquor shop and up. Sometimes when it's here and say, take an up and get a little lift go down. Coral Wizard, some poor man with worse than you. Go ahead. Out there. You can't run a country someone. Can't run a country someone. So the next song we look up to you. We love you. It's true. And I your dada, and I your mama, and I dance, and I your mama, and I your dada. The most I make you stronger. Real love, clean love, it's pure and true love. And you must get and share in spite of all the positions you've got. All the many months I'ma carry you, and by the nature you know chances for that. Be true, it's true, and love the one who gives birth to you. And I your dada, and I your mama, and I dance, and I your mama, and I your dada. The most I make you stronger. And I your dada, and I your mama. Father, in every like a modern style. Even though my parents gone, they living inside my heart, yeah. Let us all be united family. Clean all this dirty liberty. Let's get together in love and harmony. Give thanks and praises to the Most High on your knees. And I your dada, and I your mama. Yes, I. Blessings, good song, very good song. Very good song. Yeah, man. No, this one, no, Marcus Garvin. Yes.
Garvey was of the opinion that black people should have dominion over the wealth that we generate. Then use it to create a united African state. Garvey was of the opinion that back against the wall dominion, and the wall over the wealth that we generate, and we never make them time and the black star line, and we still in doubt. Figuring what it's all about. It's time to own our idea. And now we
fighting till. Now I declare that the whole fear that empty. So all you mightiness, get up and all of your fear. Come and trench and clap your hand. That dear motherland, you have nothing to lose. In Africa, you're the king. It's the time to open your eyes and really realize that Yahweh was wise. Transform, terrorize, one evil inside. You have destiny, we have to fight. Dominion over the wealth that we generate, then use it to create united African state.
All those who participate in the program tonight, really want to thank you all. Ras Ivai tell us of his trip to Grenada, very, very strengthening. Ras Ivai, as usual, broaden this trip to Grenada, because I didn't know if Majesty had gone to the Olympics in 1924. This great knowledge to me. Really want to thank you all. Ethiopia won its first gold medal in 1960. That's what the program is for, knowledge. So we will thank Ras Ivai for bringing that knowledge to us. Because I didn't know one thank Brother David Mohammed, 1924. Although David is in Jamaica now, he came in this morning, but we're able to speak to him on the phone, and he brought such enlightenment to our program. We must also thank Brother David Comison. Brother David Comison is bringing that knowledge to us. Barbados ambassador to CARICOM. But apart from that, he is one of the founders of the Clement Payne movement. Clement Payne was one of the laborers, was workers in Barbados. He's a national hero today. He's straight from the working class. He was a strong Garveyite, Clement Payne. Don't forget that name. He's a national hero in Barbados. Of the Clement Payne, David Comison is one of the founders of the Clement Payne movement. He's a national pastor. Thank David Comison, the working class. He was a strong Garveyite. Also a school, don't forget that name. He's a national hero. Pereira, David Comison is Gerald Pereira, founder of the Guyana movement. He's a national pastor. Very powerful brother. He has worked in the liberation struggle all these years, and he gave us, tell us about Garvey. Me was that he saw and so on. We also thank Sister Lorraine McPherson for speaking to us on Brother Black X Walk. He's now walking. Gave us hoping to read, tell us about Garvey, me was that he saw national hero. He was part on Saturday for the Garvey function. Speaking to us, Black X as usually walks, and he also draws highlight to his struggle for tackle to be a national hero. So we're grateful. We are grateful for Blackstone. We also spoke to him Saturday. He tells us that on Friday night there'll be a celebration of, and he also draws Julius Garvey. Julius is the son of Marcus Garvey. His 91st birthday. So we're grateful. We honor him, we respect him. So Blackstone says he's the one organizing it. Friday night and it tells us on Saturday there'll be a walk. Judas Garvey in Trenchtown, son of Marcus, going to the first place where Garvey had set up a UNIA church. And then Sunday we taking Beverly Kelso out to another function. So he's the one Blackstone is doing some great works in Beverly Kelso. It's amazing, this will be a walk. This Last Supper, I remember the way first place where God had set up. She's 70 now, but he's still making music with the Kelso. Still going to the studio. So now it's her time. She can stand up. So we thank them all, for enlightening our program tonight. Thank you all for listening and doing what she had set up. She's 70. Certainly want to set the standard, at least maintain the standard. So when we hear Garvey and his works, we realize that we don't wake up yet. For enlightening we don't wake up yet. Thank you all for listening, because we as Garvey's children must carry on his great works. Set the standard. That's what I leave with you. At least please carry on his great works. So when we hear Garvey and his works, we realize that we don't wake up yet. Because
Garvey was of the opinion that black people should have dominion over the wealth that we generate, then use it to create a united African state. Garvey was of the opinion that black people against the wall dominion, and the wall over the wealth that we generate. And we never make them time on the black star line. And we still in doubt, figuring what black is all about. This time we own our eye. And now we realize that Garvey was right. John knew they were right. One aim inside, to the destiny we have to fight. You are mighty race. Black people have a case against the history that them teach, but the everything that them preach. Son of father, sit down and teach another gap they are come. God we done, show the way. This is the dawning of fighting day. Now I declare that the whole fear that them teach. So hope you might get up and pull up your feet. Come and trench and hold your hand. That dear motherland, you have nothing to lose. You know Africa, you're the king. It's the time to move with eyes and really realize that Garvey was wise. John Trench, Sarah Rice. One evil inside, you have destiny, we have to fight. You know Africa, you're the children. It's the time to move with eyes. And one job, realize one evil, one destiny was wise. John Trench, Sarah Rice. One evil inside, you have destiny, we have to fight. That black people should have dominion over the wealth that we generate, then use it to create a united African state. Garvey was of the opinion that black people should have dominion over the wealth that we generate, then use it to create a united African state. Garvey was of the opinion
stream. Red, gold and green. Red, gold and green. Every corner, every lane, every scheme. Red, gold and green. Red, gold and green. Red, gold and green. Yes, enough you know. This are the energy, the people that they lacking reggae beat. This are the trapping, all who feel like them are trapping, really sleeping, and them napping while they're flying up the world thing on a tree. Like Aladdin and for water down the messages we're streaming. I'm not having every corner, every foreign, so them not get no good news. So I'm going in the booth and then record like on a cube. The target for the shoot, it no hard. This are the energy, this God, tell you for watch me prove it. Red gold and like red gold and sleeping, and them napping. Wave the banner from you, know you're so clean. Red gold and water, red gold and green. Put reggae music up in your bloodstream. Red gold and one, red gold and green. Every corner, every lane, every scheme. Red gold and God, red gold and move it. Red gold. Yes, enough you know what we mean. Hear me now.